Broski, what the freak, man? Oh. What the freak, bro? Oh shoot, it has you under Basil, I forgot. Here we go, let's up the volume a little bit. There we go. I love my honey slimes. I love my farm. I unlocked the science area yesterday. I did a lot yesterday. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I just found out yesterday, after playing for like maybe 2 or 3 days most, that slimes have favorite foods. I did not know that. I didn't know that. I was like reading the Slimepedia and I was like, oh, that's why my rad slimes are producing so much. I genuinely didn't know. I was like, oh, these onions, they like veggies, so I'll feed them akas. No, I genuinely didn't know that. I was like, wow, you guys are awesome. Yeah, and ask it politely. Oh. You better open up now! Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh yeah, they're awesome. They're awesome. Yeah. I don't stream on Twitch because it archives my stream afterwards on YouTube, but on Twitch it's like 3 months after. And I also do it on YouTube so that like when it archives, I like when I'm 80 years old and my grandkids, or like if I'm gay in the future and like don't actually have biological kids, my adopted kids will be like, hey granddad, what did you do on 2023 of July 23rd? And I'll be like, I was playing Slime Rancher with a friend. I don't do it to get famous. I just do it to archive, yeah. I think in the far, far future. No, you're good, you're good. No, you're good. Heartbeat. And like, also, I thought the fire slimes were the boom slimes, so when I bought an incinerator and upgraded it, I was like, why aren't you guys eating the food? Or why aren't you guys eating like the ashes? I don't understand. I have not discovered them. I haven't... Like, it says I've discovered the crystal slimes too, but I've never met them too. I like the phosphorus slimes though. With they fly. What'd you say? What do you mean they're overpopulated? It's okay. I'm a capitalist. Okay, I'm here for the money. There we go. Do you guys have any? Oh, you are full. Oh shoot! I didn't even notice. Bam, bam. Bam. Dang. I love them. I... Oh, sorry. I know. I was just gonna say I love the Quicksilver slimes and I want to play them more, but I always rage quit because I always die. Really? What were we gonna say? What were we gonna say? Uh-oh. The Tism got you. The Tism got you. Oh yeah, it won't transfer to the other. I hate that. I hate that. It's so annoying. It gets on my nerves so much. Like, I'm about to overflow right here with the pink slimes. Oh no, it's exact. Dude, you should. Like, give me. Oh my god. Also, I just found out you also need roosteros with the hens to breed. I had a bunch of stony hens, hens, and a bunch of... I was like, why aren't you guys breeding? Oh yeah. Mixed. Gordos, Largos. Either or. No, I think the Gordos are the ones you pop, and then the Largos... Yeah. I don't know, man. I could probably... No, I literally do it for the profit. Alright, feed my youngins. I have it in the feeder, but I also kind of leave it in the feeder as like a storage device, if that makes sense. Because I overflow on it very quickly. Oh yeah, the storage silo. Yeah. Oh shoot! I didn't want this. Oh yeah, my little ornaments. Oh, they're just right in this area. I got you. I just have a lot of pink and honey ones, so I'm like, I could probably do something with this. And so, I'm gonna put more in this area and that. Be fun with it. No, I want to see yours. I'm like actually happy. Oh, I have you. Yeah, whatever's fine. It's like 500. I could use some more roosteros, but like that's a lot. I have a little bit. My tabby farm's here, but... Oh, they started reproducing! Oh, I love you! Huh? I don't have any roosters over here, yeah. Stony hens, tabby, like, yes? Yes. Feed youngins. Oh. Oh. Doopy doopy doopy. I love this game so much. I know I probably legit played for... Oh, I want to say like 5, 6 hours. Dude, it is calming. No, I don't know. I don't think you ever played. Not many people played it, but this gives me this. It's not the same game at all, but the sandbox aspect reminds me of the Toy Story 3 game on like the PS3 or something like that. It's just like a game where you can do anything you want, just vibe, put on videos in the background, and not really worry about like any care in the world. Oh yeah, yeah. They're like mining machines. See, I like being tardy to the party with most games because then I get all the content. What's it called? Yeah, no, like everybody's hyped about like I don't know Zelda coming out and all that. I'm like, yeah, this seems pretty cool, but like I'm gonna play at my own pace, like other games that I haven't played already. Like Resident Evil 7, that's already been out for a minute, but that took me literally till this year, like maybe 2 weeks ago to finish. Yeah. Yeah, the stark contrast is just from Resident Evil 7 to Slime Rancher is very different. Yes. Dang, they are producing. Sorry. These guys feed, bro. That's crazy. No, I at the beginning I was like, I'll do anything for money, and then I started making money. I was like, actually. Yeah, now I'm really focused on like the science area, like I said, because then you can create like teleporters, like not just the teleporters where it's like and it's so convenient. That's why I'm just like getting those drills and all that. Oh yeah. Oh no! No! Yeah, like in this menu, you can get like a bunch of warps. Teleporters. It's pretty interesting. Let's get this. Yes. Yeah, let's get a couple of those. Doop doop. Ah, bro, you need pink plorts for everything. They're pretty easy to get, it's fine. Right? Seriously. Let's... Yeah. I felt so bad at the beginning for like killing them, like throwing them into the rivers or the ocean. But then I realized, like, man, these guys are infinite. You're going off the edge, buddy. I was like, yes, yes. I was just like, whatever the normal difficulty is, I'll take it. Right. Yeah. Oh no! That's crazy. No, I got pissed at Slime Rancher a couple times when I first started because, oh my god, what happened? It was, oh, because all of my slimes, like they saw like a chicken or a hen, and they all jumped out. They were like, I want that thing, and I didn't buy like the high wall or anything because I was too poor. And I was like, I'm gonna have to pick all you guys up. No, no, I'm done. Then I just stopped playing that night. I was like, I'm done. This is annoying. I'm like, I'm annoyed. I'm done. No, where do you go? Where do you go for that? Yeah. I have that area, but like I don't. I'm so confused. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go see. Let's go. Ooh, a present. Oh, you can't do this to me. Okay, I'll put it here. Okay, so in this area. And then we got the angry phosphors. Hello, I'm gonna leave. Now have it open. What the fuck, bro? Ow. Ow. Ba-ba-da-boop. There's my teleporter. Oh, man. Yes. There's a map right here. See, I also like talking about it because like it doesn't feel like I'm like looking up a tutorial and like cheating. Like this is verbal communication. I feel that's cool. Yeah. Hello, rad slimes. I love you. Oh, if I walk into my rad slime like corral, dude, it's immediately 100, and I'm taking 50 damage if I'm staying there for more than 2 seconds. It's so funny though. Ah, give me a more advanced one. No, you're good. Cause I want to collect those crystal ones because they look cool. Bop-a-da-boopy. I love climbing the surfaces that you shouldn't be able to, but I do it anyways. Hello. Pseudo crystal slime. Ow. Hello, have I been in this area before? Maybe. Oh, I have been in here! This is This is Oh, the desert? What do you do? I was confused when I got here. Oh, interesting. I might have all of them already. Like, this is a Boom slime, right? Boom, Tar, probably Tabby for that one. Probably Puddle. This one's definitely pink, obviously. What are you? What are you? I don't know the other two. Oh no, this is probably Honey. This one's probably Honey. This one's Honey. But I don't know what the second gray one is. Okay. Okay, pink, obviously. Yeah, Boom Slime, hello. Really? I don't remember putting it in. I don't know. This one is a Honey Slime, yep. Okay, so I'm gonna come back here with a bunch of other plorts, which should be pretty easy because I have most of them. What are you? Oh, it's a Phosphor Slime. Yeah, it's a Phosphor and then a Tabby also. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that's what the other one was. Is that one hard? It's big. It's big. Big mama. Oh no, this is just a pit. I remember. Crystal slimes. Is it a nighttime only slime? What? I'm confused. Oh, I almost jumped off a cliff. Wait, this was released 2021? Oh, hello. Oh, you're gonna fall off a cliff, buddy. Are you under here? Nope, that is radiation. But it's not. Do I need a slime key? I need to find more Gordos then. I need to pop their bellies. Ooh! Ugh. Why you gotta have to work, man? Why you gotta work, man? Come on, man. I love him. Legit, probably my favorite. Oh. I'm glad they did the redesign then. Ooh, you big boy! I think I was literally just here. Yeah. Screen share. That'd be fun. Okay. Unless it's here. Oh! I didn't know you existed here! You could give me a freaking... Okay, I'll bring back some... Oh, I did not mean... No! No! I didn't mean to shoot! No! 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 Crying. I'm clipping that. That was funny. Okay, I'll come back with some heartbeats, because that's your favorite food. Veggies. Guess we'll find out. Why? I definitely have enough veggies. I'll take as much as I can. That's gonna be the plan. Oh, don't worry. Oh, actually, not that it's like the same, but I feel like it's the same feeling. But like when I played the Last of Us game when I was like 13 or 14, and then people like in my friend group started watching it, and they were like, "Oh my god, I love when Ellie did this and Joel did this." I'm like, bro, I feel like a manga reader talking to an anime fan. Yeah. I was like, man, now I'm in the minority. That's crazy. Because no, literally, my grandpa, he was like, "Oh yeah, I really like The Last of Us." Because he pirates like a bunch of shows and he watches it on his TV. And then I tell him, "Oh, I played that game," and he goes, "Game?" I'm like, "Yeah, a game." It's a game? Yeah, I was like, "Oh yeah, I played it." I was like, "Where'd you end off on?" "Oh yeah, with at the end, you know." I don't know if you watched it. I don't want to spoil it. Oh, I won't say it. No, it's so good. It's meant to be experienced. HBO Max, but I'm sure you could pirate it somewhere. Oh, then watch it, bro. Watch it. I watched a little bit of it with the show, at least, with Rachel at her house with Carmen. That was cool. I'm in no rush to watch the show just because I've experienced the game, obviously. But you know, I'm down. If I have free time, I might no because I love Slime Rancher too because I've been watching like movies in the background, and just like experience stuff that I wouldn't normally. You know, it's the Subway Surfers like type deal where it's like I can't do both. Yeah. Oh, you're ready. Give me some. No, seriously, it's... And then... Why'd you stop? Mm-hmm. Learn. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hello, person in my chat. Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of stuff that, like, not many people, like, know about. Oh, shoot, I already gotta go back. But I'll still talk about it anyways, because, for my own sanity, but also, like, a lot of the games that I play bring up good discussion about, like, real-world applications. Um, and I literally, in my philosophy class for my term paper, I literally quoted a video essay talking about various different like games and whatever. The exact quote because I finally got my grade back. I got 200 out of 200. I was like, dang, I didn't know it was that good. But my favorite quote in that video is my Instagram note, and it goes, well, this is a shortened quote, but it's a game talking about. It doesn't directly talk about it, but it brings up the concept of like head transplants and like what that means in real world applications. And he gets transplanted. He's a Jewish man that gets transplanted into like a Nazi body. Weird, I know, but you know the reason why he's so chill about it is the quote here: "His soul is what matters, not the vessel it finds itself in." And I accidentally unplugged my headphones, so I can't hear your response to that. But the full quote is literally my favorite thing of all time. Now I can hear you again. Yeah. But I'm glad I got to talk to about Slime Rancher with you. It's so nice. No, the quote that I quoted from the video essay, which is my favorite quote like of all time right now, says something of something ineffable within him, something consistent when everything else changes, and therefore his soul's what matters and not the vessel it finds itself in. My paper was about the existence of the soul and what lies beyond. But that was from a video essay talking about video games that nobody plays. Yeah. And funny enough, that video essay I was quoting was called Head Transplants and the Non-Existence of the Soul. And I wrote about the existence of the soul. So it was pretty cool. But I'm glad I get to talk about Slime Rancher with somebody. I'm not going crazy by myself, you know. I noticed. I was like, where'd you go? Nah, I got you. Yeah. 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 That's like Minecraft for me. Bam, 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 bam. What's it called? I was gonna say something very profound and thought-provoking, but then I forgot about it, so... Sucks a suck. Why would you lie? I don't know. I don't know. Well, once we're finished with Slime Rancher, the sequel is been out for a while now, actually. Well, I think they just created a brand new world, as well as like new things you can do, new slimes, new everything. They just expanded the sandbox, like created a new one entirely, basically. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Ow. You guys eat this. Eat these, eat these, eat these. Can't believe you. Oh, I love you. Ew, that's gross. Actually, no, I need I need you. It's gonna send you off a cliff, and I realized you're actually important. Ooh, pretty. Aww. Hold on. I'll put you here. Let's see where the teleporter takes us. Someone called me too. Thought that was your brother. Steve is the shift lead, right? Oh. Damn, I really thought. The cool one. Yeah. Aw, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. Platonic soulmate. That's cool. That's really cool. I gotta meet Steve. Or no, that's Oscar. Yeah? Down. Actually, Maddie talks about me a lot with her college friends, and then they all think I'm cool, but I've never met them or spoke to them in my life. She'll be like she'll send the same memes that I send Maddie and like steal the same jokes that I say verbally, and then she'll be like courtesy of Tyler, and I'll be like, and they'll just like, we gotta meet this Tyler guy. And I was like, oh, okay. You want to keep me? Gatekeep Tyler? Is that what you were responding no to? Oh, let's go, let's go. Wait, I think I found where the fire slimes are. Nope, that's a boom slime. I found a new island. Wait, crystal slime! Oh, I love you! Come here. I had to pop him. I had to pop the other guy. I love you. I love you. It was a portal. The popping that guy made a portal. Yeah. Yes. But it wasn't on that island. You just had to teleport to a brand new one. I'll see. Let's look at the Slimepedia. Slimes. And then crystal slime. Yeah, odd onion. Were they new? Uh-huh. Not to brag, but like, I'm kind of an OG, okay? So, get on my level. What are you? You're giant! Oh my god! Yeah! I love all these. It's so precious. Precious. I'm collecting all the crystal slimes I can, bro. I found another one! Ow. Multitasking. I guess we'll find out, right? Gimme! Oh my god, the pink one combined with the crystal! I love you! Oh my gosh. Oh, you don't send me off the map because I just collected like a bunch of your compatrons. Come here. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Odd onion? No, that's an aka aka. Aka aka. Hey, that was real smooth, Si. Yeah. I'll pick you up later. Sure. Oh, don't. I want to be surprised, honestly. Um, Yeah, no, I haven't really... Ooh! Sorry. What's in here? Here we are. I think Slime Rancher 2 has multiplayer features also. Yeah. Yeah. What? You've been gone. It's been a year, Daddy. You're so happy. You're so happy. You're cutting out makes it even better. Wait, actually? What's number one? Bats. I respect it. I love like any kind of primate. Some monkeys are scary though. I love my honeys. Ooh! I like when the hunters like combine with other people. They look so cool. Can I reach the top of this mountain? That'd be so cool and quirky. You're on PC, I don't know. I'm on a controller. Maybe press M. Maybe press M. We'll search up your main menu and then go to options and go to controls. Oh, it was? Let's go. M for map. Who would have thought? Okay. Rise. You need to feed yourself, man. Oh, don't fall. Oh man. I'm trying to climb that mountain, but I don't think it's gonna let me. Shoot. This is probably very dangerous. Especially with all the new stuff I have now. Okay. Oh, this is in fact very dangerous. Extreme sports. No! Oh, scary. Yeah, I should go home. This probably isn't the best place. Not. Oh! Oh, it connects to that island! The one that's mysterious. Okay. I got it. I got it. That makes so much... They're from the new area. Okay. That makes sense. See, I knew they existed in text, but that's about it. Also, this game's like helping me read. Bam. Okay. Oh yeah, no, because your voice doesn't go through, so it's literally just me talking to myself. I'm a madman. I was crazy. Oh my god. I probably shouldn't put the veggie people next to the veggie people. That's probably not a good plan. I love ass. I heard what she said. Actually, I'm gonna demolish this. Let's put a corral here. Aw, oh, shoot, I accidentally put the frickin' black thing on. It's not aesthetically pleasing. Uh-oh. I'm literally gonna demolish this because... Ow! Wait! Oh, you're so smart. Wait, I should put the puddle slime in my waterfall. How many... The limit's like 3, right? Whoop. Oh, I should have put the roosteros in the freaking area. I'm a little stupid. I know. Bark, 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 bark. All right, buddy. I'm trying to think of an example where a himbo's not hot, but it's hard. Don't you dare! I know where you were going. I knew where you were going. Jason, thank you. Wait, did you? Hold on. Carmen responded by story. Oh my god, Slime Rancher? Dude, I'm gonna infect everybody to play it again. Someone came into my chat the other day and was like, Slime Rancher, what's that? And I'm like, guess what? You're a rancher? For what? For slimes. Crazy. You would have never guessed it. No! Oh my god. Feed, youngins! Feed! I'm gonna start a plushie collection of just all the slimes. He said 4:30? So you leave at 4:15. Really? Is that close? Wow. Mine's like 5-6 blocks down. Oh no, I've been leaving later too, just because I know my work loves me, and they love me, and dang, you guys produced a lot, goddamn. You know, people like show up way later than me. Honeyplort. Also, I think you need to unlock the dock area, not the dock area, the science area to get like upgrades throughout time for your like treasure pod, whatever. I had to read about that online. Do you know those like treasure pods throughout the island, or was that added later? You just need to unlock the science area. I don't know if you need to progress it or not, but the upgrade won't appear until you unlock that area. In the Vac-Pack upgrade. Wow, I have 4 people watching. Hello. It sounds like I'm crazy. You know, you saying that does not help because they can't hear you. Are you done? Okie dokie. Not to brag or anything, but like, they're pretty fire. I'm like amazing at this game. I'm literally just stockpiling things for the science area. I don't know what I'm gonna do, because all I want is the teleporters, just to like get to and from places. But like, I don't know what my goal is with science. I know you can make like bots apparently that automate tasks, which is pretty cool. Like what's it called? Like bots can automatically farm for you and put it in like the auto feeders apparently. Yeah. Yeah. I just get the plorts for the science area now, because money is so easy. Yeah. Drone, a helper bot that can be programmed to buzz around your ranch and perform a variety of tasks. I love you, slimes. What's your favorite again? The new one you just found? You're asking if you can and not asking the question if you should. Okay. Should I? I think it'd be cool. You're like a mad scientist. What if I add this? What if I add a scorpion tail to this lion? Yeah. Bro? I don't know, man. Eat, eat, eat. Yes, my babies. I don't even know what it looks like. I'm going based on word of mouth. You didn't even link the stream to me, so. I don't know where you're streaming or like what your username is. Oh, you're streaming on Discord. Oh. I understand. Hold on. Let me... Okay, that means I'm going to have to transfer my Discord call to my phone then. Because I can't view. That's so stupid. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on, it's taking a second. Can you hear me? Cyrus! Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, you're a little laggy on my end. That's not on you, it's probably me. Dang. Hold on. Let's get down to business. They're big boys! I love them. I don't know, do you have... It says you have unstable internet connection. What does that mean? Oh, I'm pulling out more! I was not paying attention. What happened? I haven't unlocked that area, man. You're on your own. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. That's easy to get out of. Also, some of like the food in the games, I kind of want to try in real life if they existed. Like mint mango, I'd eat that. I'd so eat a mint mango. A Q-berry, a heartbeat, that'd be cool. I can get your heart beat like hey. A briar hen, I feel like, or a stony hen, would it be have like a rock aftertaste? Just realized what you meant. A prickle pear? I'd eat that. I've eaten cactus before. It's called nopalitos. Pretty good. Yeah. I like it. Honestly though, cactus just kind of tastes kind of plain, honestly. Doesn't have much taste. Like, cactus cooler? No. But yes. Yes, but no. But, what's it called? It's called. It's pretty plain. It's like, it has a similar, like, how do I explain this? You know how, like, rice doesn't really have a flavor? And, like, by itself? It's kind of like that. It's like, it's supposed to be a base for something else. So, like, you combine eggs with, meat, right? You combine... Oh, look at you! I saw. I'm looking at your stream. See, I'm literally like the capitalist, and you're like the animal preservation type person. Like, I need to collect everyone, and I'm like, no, I need to maximize profits, pure breed only. Yes. But I was thinking, like, they take up more space. Get a hunter. The hunters are so hard to get, though. And like they jump so high, so I need to get an odd onion. Just give me like 2 odd onions, that's all I need. No, you're good, you're good. Like, if you need to leave now, that's cool. I just wanted to hop on call. It's so fun! I love Slime Rancher. I'm down. I am down. Yeah. I sleep at 2. I usually sleep at 2, but I get off the game at like 1 at the most. I usually get a headache. Where are my crystal boys? Where'd you go? Oh, I found you. Yes, Cyrus. Yes. Oh, I should have came. No, I'll come back with more veggies later. It's okay. Oh. I'm surprised they don't turn like angry if you don't feed them. I've got 17,000. It's like nothing to me. I love it so much. No, this has been on my wish list for like 3 years, but like I never had a job, or like, yeah, I never really have a job within those 3 years, and also like, I was like, I can wait on it. Every time it did pop up and I did have money, I was like, I can wait. And I got it for free with my subscription, so I was like, oh shit. So, I don't oh, you know what it is? Cyrus, what you gotta do, you know those trades on like the, you know, whatever? On the trade, like, market thing? So you give them like however many plorts or however many slimes, right? So I did like 3 of the same person, and then they invited me to their private island to do jobs for them. So I think it's building relationships with people. Yeah. Because I've only ever traded with that person. Like, genuinely. I haven't really traded with any other people just because they were the easiest to trade with. And they had pretty decent rewards, so... So I think and then they emailed me on my Star Mail, and they were like, thank you for your cooperation or something like that. Do you want to work for me? And then boom. So then they built a teleporter in my little slime cave. Yeah. And now I work for them. Yes. You're funny. Have a good shift. Yeah, no, I'm down. No, genuinely, I probably will be. Or I'll probably will be, especially just because, like, I don't think we're playing D&D today. At least my family session, so should be good. Should be good. So I can't wait to play with you again. Have a good shift, bye.
changes are also a troop can be and then it's literally it's happened many times throughout the years. Today, we're going to talk about 8 of those times. Troops or spells yes, this is a follow-up to the previous video that I just did recently where I talked about these troops. They look down below and also at the video. Anyways, that being said, let's get right into it. First do this. Valkyrie. The Valkyrie was always the butt of the joke. It was one of the least used troops in the entire game for a long time. The general consensus was that back then she didn't target in between buildings, she just attacked one building at a time. There were just far better options than the Valkyrie. Over the years, she did receive some buffs, and in July 2014, she was reworked in the attack between buildings, making cool use of her splash damage. Now, she was a pretty darn good troop, but not OP. Yeah, that wasn't until March 2016 aside from a new level which was already OP out of the gate, every level now had recently made sure attacks faster, and the only drawback was a slight decrease to her hit points. These changes were enough to kick off a new Valkyrie meta. All you had to do was create a simple and win the Valkyries, and man, did they melt bases. With the help of a couple spells, just sit down and watch the Valkyries it was like they never even touched them. Made absolutely no difference. But in May 24th, 2016, spring traps out of all things will be their worst nightmare. You can now upgrade them, allowing you to play 2 times the amount of Valkyries off your base than you could before. Now, by just upgrading your spring traps to level 2 and placing them in critical locations, which they probably already were in, but this was the beginning of the end for past Valkyries, and eventually a product. Fast forward to today, after many changes in the game, they're pretty good, but certainly not the meta-shaking troop they once were. Santa Surprise. Personnel on Santa Surprise took 25 hours to train. 2012 Santa Surprise was the worst you basically dropping explosive misses. The problem was that it did 1,500 damage. Times. And if you happen to have 75 hours to train 3 of these spells for $5 to gem it, you could destroy the entire team. The Santa Surprise was definitely a surprise, as it was way too bad. Look at these numbers, man. It's like they pumped up these blank asses with steroids. Anyways, this wouldn't appear again until 2016 with way different stats. So yeah, that OP 2012. The Graveyard Spell was released on December 12th, 2022, and just over a week later, there was a nerf. But it seems that wasn't quite enough, and the spell was nerfed again almost much like the bat spell that had issues with spawning too many bats, the Graveyard Spell spawning way too many skeletons. God, this really really was the only difference with the Graveyard Spell is that it only deploys skeletons housing space until there's no more skeletons to spawn. The issue with this is that it could easily be abused. With the correct army and 3 Graveyard Spells, you could have a lot of skeletons spawning, essentially distracting the defenses while all the other troops were destroying the base. A very popular strategy was mass battle rams out of all things, because key was to look for a troop that could heal that housing space fairly quickly, but also be very effective, and boy did it work. On December 21st, 2022, the Graveyard Skull was nerfed, reducing the skeleton's spawn count at every level. Not only that, but the battle ramp was also nerfed. But even after the nerf, you could still two-shot most districts by yourself, and alive players kept using it. It was like the nerf was a minor inconvenience. Eventually, it would be nerfed again on January 23rd, 2023, reducing the skeleton count once again. Fast forward to today, even though the strategy is not as popular and foolproof as it once was, the Graveyard Skull is still decently powerful. Lava Hound. The Lava Hound has always been a decent troop, and for the most part, it's remained pretty balanced. But if you played for a while, you probably remember when the Lava Hound was completely broken in another area, defending. When the Lava Hound was released, it was able to attack any troop, including air troops, and this carried over to when it was defending as well. Dealing with a defending Lava Hound was, and still is, a pretty annoying thing, but especially back then because there was nothing you could really drop and take care of it easily. The Lava Hound was really good at defending itself, so you had to bring extra troops that you would have normally just to deal with the Lava Hound. It was a complete nightmare, and it also spawned too many lava pups, distracting your troops for far too long. Not only that, but in some strategies, a Lava Hound in the Clan Castle could have screwed up your entire attack. If, for example, dragons, which were very popular at the time, were to attack the Lava Hound and burst it open, dragons would be distracted by the lava pups for a very long time, and they would ruin the entire attack. So, yeah, a Lava Hound in your Clan Castle was good for the defender, but that was not prepared for the attack. However, in December 2014, the lava pups always were nerfed, which made someone beautiful. But it wouldn't be until September 2015 when it became way easier. Lava Hounds no longer attacked flying troops even when defending. You can now freeze any defending troops, and troops could now be lured from farther away. This update not only served as a defending Lava Hound nerf, but also made it easier to take care of Clan Castles in general. Super Wizard. Released on December 7th, 2020, the Super Wizard was a hit. Very strong out of the gate, and it didn't take long before the community paired it with the Battle Blimp to make the infamous Wizard strategy. Very strong vessels, and this is the first opening you drop some invisibility spells and that it provided way too much value. You could take out 20% of the base by sending in that blimp and those spells. And it all happened really fast. Once that was over, you could continue to wipe the base. They received a massive nerf just over a month later. On January 20th, 2021, the Super Wizard's secondary chain damage was reduced from 16 to 20%. May not sound like a lot, but if you look at the numbers here, it's actually a very large amount. Almost 100 damage taken away from both levels at the time. With that being said, Wizard is still very much alive and used widely. After the nerf, it was still viable and it didn't go anywhere, but it's certainly not as broken as it was when the Super Wizards were first introduced. Balloons have always been a strong troop, especially when the minions and on December 10th, 2012, high school, as you know, is going to get police were attacking. In fact, as increasingly information radius as a side story. Players noticed that ice cream gave way to the far too long, and it was messing up so many strategies. Players called it annoying, buggy, and disruptive. And even though some players actually loved it and thought there's no way it needs a nerf, it's kind of hard to accept that a trick that's helping you so much. The reality was the ice cream
Carrot.
so on Heroes in 2019, he introduced the Roshi early on offense. This was previously the short-range strategy, and it would be nerfed again about a year. This was not as crazy as members on the stage said. It's still crazy. I really wanted to mention this one. So guys, that is my list of 8 more of the most broken troops in Clash of Clans history. Obviously, I feel like there's way more to talk about. The Electro Dragon. It might even be in my previous video, which I highly recommend. It should be on the left box here. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed today's video, please like, comment, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. And if anything else, peace.
With Grammarly Go, you don't have to take out the alone. Grammarly Go brings AI to every text box, helping you produce high-quality writing in a fraction of the time. That means no more overthinking in your own life, no more staring at a blank page, no more leaving text long, because you have a partner that can help you take the steps to achieve your ambitions today. Download Grammarly Go today and play amazing what you can do.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Today we're back at it again with
Found my favorite PC comic.
What is it?
That's a Two-Face comic. So basically, at the end, you either the viewer decide this person's life.
You read it?
No, this guy was explaining about it.
At Elite Comics.
No, but look, it was Joker explaining it. Yeah, like the viewer themselves decides his story.
Pretty cool.
I found it. Alright, you. That's all.
That's it?
Yeah. I mean, there's another code called Trot called it that, so.
this day was coming, they just kept kicking the can down the road. Oh, here we go. The 12 initial team paid $15 million to scam. Big thanks to Rocket Money for sponsoring today's video. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that allows you to save more and spend less. Rocket Money allows you to manage subscriptions, lower bills, build a custom budget, and grow your savings all in one place. I actually just recently learned that I was still paying a subscription to a game that I haven't touched in probably about 6 years now. And thanks to Rocket Money, I was able to notice that and cancel it easily. No headache and no hassle whatsoever. Rocket Money can also help lower your bills by uploading a photo, tapping a button, and then pushing it. You can also set your own budget on everything that you know you're getting close to exceeding them because you get a notification from Rocket Money, and it helps you visualize your spend-to-earn ratio over a year. Overall, Rocket Money is a fantastic all-in-one start trying it Despite big ambitions and the extravagant sums of money involved, the Overwatch League has lost steam over the years based on the effort and viewership. I did this for social use exclusively for the global health and travel crisis, the allegations of abuse and harassment that'd be illegal. It's forbidden. That's actually higher than the LCS. I imagine they do drops. Magnified a little bit the cheese. Okay, that makes sense. The profitability in Activision Blizzard and the Overwatch League could be on its last legs. It is. As of July 20th, there's no confirmation that the Overwatch League is coming to an abrupt end. However, this possibility has become increasingly likely since Activision Blizzard released its second quarter earnings report. The document revealed that now teams will vote on a new operating agreement in the current season. A team that lost out of the league will be entitled to receive $6 billion in termination fees. This means that all league team franchise teams decide to return to the league. Activision Blizzard will pay $14 million in termination fees. They're literally paying you to leave. They're like, please leave. We will even pay you to get the fuck out. Everyone will take it. Imagine one that has so much money that they can they could not take it and basically just put the Overwatch League hostage, which would be fucking amazing. Just one team. The Bumblefuck Scoremasters, the last Overwatch League team holding out, using the thing to buy out. It's like when a city's trying to buy like a dilapidated house around the area, and they just but Champagne of beers. Welcome to the Hyla. Unless he did over the last year. Like I said, it's been about a year. I hope he didn't, though. I really hope he didn't sell it. After spending between 20 to 35 million in franchise fees, plus millions more in operating costs, AT&T simply walked out of the league as payments were deferred during lockdowns. This is another one you guys didn't believe me on. CDL was also a $20 million buyout roughly for the esports side. You guys didn't believe me on false statements to investing, which is why they're 6 months. They should still sue. I mean, they should still sue. This article hasn't mentioned it yet, but they apparently also laid off most of their staff, like their esports staff, for Overwatch. I read that earlier today. Maybe it comes in towards the end of the article. On July 19th, Miller underlined the same point Tom Burns that Activision Blizzard is building towards a revitalized global scene that prioritizes players and fans. As opposed to what? Prioritizes what? Like, this is esports. Players and fans. There's no fans. I mean, I guess they can Overwatch Apex, a tournament series in South Korea organized by cable TV channel On Game. 2017. Apex came to an end in late 2017 when Blizzard announced that Overwatch contenders would operate in 7 regions. It was rated working with Heroes of the Storm and Overwatch before transitioning to Call of Duty. Yeah, they don't really have an esports staff. You say so. How are they getting the ring even by firing all of I understand this is for Call of Duty, but this is not showing me signs of any kind of health around the corner for the company in the esports sector. This is not a good spectator game. I'd be inclined to. It's coming to Steam. Yeah, that's right. Oh, actually, it's coming to Steam much sooner than August 10th. Overwatch 2 is coming to Steam. To me, that sounds desperate. Very desperate. Those player count numbers must not be looking good. I'm going to show you an image, and I want you to tell me how it makes you feel. What does it say to you? Now, I don't want to scare you. This isn't meant to be frightening, but it will be a bit distressing. Think of it like a therapy session, and this is a Rorschach. You ready? Here it is. BuzzFeed Studios jump scare. Don't worry, it's gone now. I can't hurt you anymore. I know that seeing BuzzFeed Studios elicits a feeling of sadness and despair. Based on a Twitter thread. I shit you not. That is the most BuzzFeed shit imaginable. They're making a Twitter thread horror movie. A stunning, brave, and bold twist on the horror genre here. Innovation at its finest, and that's what BuzzFeed is known for. I really can't wait to see what's next for the creative minds at the BuzzFeed Studios basement. I want to see what else they'll put up in that first picture. There's a Netflix original thriller. She goes to Starbucks and was served instead of teeth chattering. Chills, I tell you, chills. BuzzFeed Studios, they're swinging I think they might just hit this impressively off. Before getting into the trailer itself, I'll just go ahead and show you what it's based on. It's from this Reddit 2017. Was documenting a series of hauntings he was experiencing from a dead child named David. And this is the police sketch of David, I guess. It looks like something out of Ed, Edd n Eddy, but this was meant to be taken seriously. He tried to play it off as a very real thing, even though it's very clearly just a load of baloney, just some fish paste to have a bit of fun. But there were tons of people that were really like encapsulated. They were hooked. They tuned in every day for the latest update from Adam on David. You know, is David still trying to kill you? What's David up to? Is he out there playing with Hot Wheels again in the middle of the night? Oh my god, David's a menace. Fuck, we gotta fucking kill David quickly. That kind of shit. Like, they were really invested in the story. And now BuzzFeed is doing what they do best. Striking while the iron is completely cold and everyone has forgotten about it. Not the most timely execution here. This is 6 fucking years too late. The 430 million. The
amount of monthly active Reddit users worldwide as of December of 2019. A figure of this magnitude has effectively cemented the site as one of the most widely used of all time. And with that comes an incomprehensible melting pot of post topics spanning nearly anything you can think of. As with anything, however, there is a dark side. The shrouded corner of the websites, harboring the strangest mysteries, stories, and true crime cases. It's safe to say that I've sunk an embarrassing amount of my life reading threads in this category. But, hey, I guess that just happens when you're fascinated by something. What can you do? Welcome back to Chronicles of Reddit, an anthology series dedicated to diving into the less disturbing and more odd part of Reddit that you might overlook in your day-to-day reading. This is Volume 2, so if you missed the pilot episode, be sure to check that out when you're finished with this one. Without further ado, get comfy, because tonight, we're taking a dive into 3 more bizarre discoveries that have weirded me out. From Reddit. First up, RBI. A hub for investigative minds to congregate and tackle real-world problems. On July 31st of 2020, a Redditor by the name of SoothBB would reach out to the community in a plea for help in finding their coworker. Their post reads the following. On Wednesday, July 22nd, a coworker of mine abruptly up and left work before the end of his shift and hasn't been seen since. 1 week later, a text message is received from him containing only these 3 photos. Does anybody recognize the location shown in these photos? I work at a lab that makes prescription eyeglasses in Northern Ohio. Last week, Wednesday, about 6 hours into our 10-hour shift, a coworker of mine got up from his station in a hurry, left his bag of personal belongings at his desk, and walked out the door and didn't return. No one's seen him since. Some of my other coworkers thought he was just sick of the long hours and decided to quit. But that doesn't make sense why he'd leave behind his personal belongings and not say anything. We tried calling him that same night, but his phone would just ring until it went to voicemail, and by the next morning his phone was turned off. My boss said he got a hold of his mom, and that she hasn't seen or heard from him, but didn't seem too concerned, as she said he had a history of living somewhat of a nomadic lifestyle in his past. She thinks he may have relapsed and owed someone money, or just ran off with some girl.
Yo.
Apparently they aren't very close and don't have the best relationship. I know he had a history of drug abuse, but from everything I've gathered in the 2 years that I've worked with him, he cleaned his life up after an arrest in 2014 or 2015 for drug possession and had been clean since. He always acted normal around me and seemed to be living a productive life. On the subject of the pictures, a couple days ago after work, I received a group text message that was sent to me, 2 of my other coworkers, and 6 other numbers I don't recognize. It was from him and contained the 3 pictures I linked. No text. I tried calling and it rang once, then went to voicemail. When I called again, it went straight to voicemail. This whole thing's got me feeling very uneasy, and I don't know what to think. Does anybody here recognize the location of where these photos might have been taken? As stated, the photos with a link to a Hebrew album containing the photos, which are as follows. Extracting this from the image and tracking his friend down should be pretty easy peasy, right? Wrong. Unfortunately, a few others have noticed this and suggested looking into it. However, the OP's attempts at doing so didn't bring up anything usable. On top of this, not only were the images that were uploaded to the album not the original photos that shot them, but the ones and potentially the messaging app they both used more than likely stripped the exit data from the files and effectively rendered this type of attack to be useless. A couple hours after this claim was made, when it appeared in San Francisco, the police were notified, to which Sooth responded, saying, "That's what my boss contacted his mom about. She said she was gonna give it some time before doing anything like that because she's absolutely convinced he's fine and just left on his own accord. Her lack of concern is kind of mind-blowing, to be honest. If my kid up and left leaving behind a bag of personal possessions, I contacted the police ASAP. We talked about calling the police ourselves, but my boss ultimately said it wasn't our place since we own a kid. That should be left to his family." Not sure about you, but this seems a bit off. I took down Sooth's claims here, leaving only his mother with the sole authority to file a missing persons report or contact the police seems a bit odd to me. Personally, if a friend or coworker of mine were to up and vanish after leaving all their personal belongings behind like they've done, red flags would be going up everywhere. If I were them, I'd be filing a report regardless. Anyway, in the sea of speculation and theories on this post, two users, Exile the Destroyer and Mashed Potatoes, would present nearly identical theories that stand out above the others. For brevity, we'll just take a look at the one from Mash. My phone has a feature where if I hit the lock button 3 times really fast, it'll send a series of 3 photos to whatever contacts I've approved. The phone I just got will send 3 from the front camera, 3 from the back, and I think a couple of seconds of audio recording. It's for emergency situations. One phone that sent just 3 Is it possible this is what's happening? This is a continuum of legit plot. It's a sequence. Assume that their coworker utilizes this SOS feature intentionally built into their smartphone, then it leaves the door open to just 2 options. Either they're completely fine and did this by accident, or they were or are legitimately in trouble and needed help. But then again, that brings us straight back to the root of this mystery. Regardless of what happened, Sooth unfortunately never followed up with an update on if they ever returned and the report was eventually filed, or if they ever got into contact with them, leaving the door still empty, wide open for speculation. If you or anyone you know recognizes this last one in Ohio, leave a comment. It's a long shot, but word has we can help Sooth put their newfound dilemma to bed, allowing them to bring their friend home. Have legal Thanks for reading. Thanks in advance. It's still anyone with a feeling of overwhelming anxiety. Thankfully, doctors were quick to jump in, offering various techniques of advice and insights on how she can investigate them. Get a family law attorney on retainer. Maybe contact the local ACLU chapter. This reaction is pretty extreme. The fact that someone take a bit when you're obviously not using is pretty malicious. Another writer named Suds Brigade floated the possibility that the case was potentially contested before we were able to make a report. Others, however, had their reservations on the validity of this entire investigation. Indeed, the DCS has now given all the pregnancies. Please make sure the person you're talking to is actually DCS. Don't let them in your home anymore. Probably the most substantial comments came from the Victor from the OPL, who claimed that they were former CBS investigator in the Oakland State residence. I'm a former Indiana CPS investigator and assessor. Something here is not making any sense at all, unless the law has changed greatly in the last few years in the department. As of this moment, you don't have any children. They're investigating the fetus. To which OP responded, claiming, "Yeah, we have no children yet. They are investigating the fetus." I wasn't aware that was even something they could do. The report they got must have been quite alarming, I guess. It seemed weird as heck to me, too. The remainder of the comments, understandably, hurriedly sketched out that this was occurring. It was heavily advised to stop contacting this particular caseworker and to get in contact with the DCS supervisor directly. Hopefully through him, they can get some answers on this. And so the OP puts out the report now. The numbers became days, and the thread began to lose a bit of steam. As they always do. Hopefully things were okay. February 21st of 2017. Here's my original post. When I made it, I was advised to get a lawyer right away. I was also advised that Indiana's DCS doesn't investigate pregnant women who already have kids, and that the woman claiming to be a social worker might be in contact. I contacted the deputy there and explained the situation to her. He said that her kids are very fishy. To make a long story short, she, in her case, has no affiliation with DCS. I'm still in complete shock. I went straight to the police, and they're taking this very seriously. I can't give a lot of details because it's an ongoing investigation, but she seems to have been a very skilled and well-researched liar. I never would have known anything was amiss without the advice of this subreddit and the intervention of the attorney. I feel like a complete idiot, but the instinct to cooperate when faced with an intimidating female figure is strong. I haven't had the baby yet, and we're staying in a trusted family member's home until the baby's born. IOP, the hospital will be delivering it, have already been informed of the situation and will be taking the appropriate security measures. I'm still freaking out, but we're taking every precaution for the safety of my child, and hopefully everything will turn out okay. Thanks again, everybody. Truly. Abduction of a newborn is something I've never motivated before I agreed to step into it. Not knowing that it was a thing. Go figure. The stats are interesting too. According to an article made by Kate in Austin, Texas, from 1964 to October 2019, 327 children under the age of 1 have been abducted in the U.S. Of those 327 who were abducted, 257 of them were taken by women much younger in age, between the ages of 14 and 39. A nurse or healthcare worker is more likely to take a child from a healthcare setting, while a babysitter, relative, or friend is more likely to take an infant from a home. mugshots, but if they were this dedicated, pursuing a fake DCS case against Baby Blues, and even coming out to inspect their home, then I wouldn't doubt that they'd pull a stunt like this too. Today's their story, though, will forever live on in r/legal advice as one of the most bizarre and unsettling occurrences that have been shared there. I'm sure it's only a very personal story one day, but to be honest, I think with them, I'll be happy with just reading it. Relationships. Because you prefer what I said. Your relationships. On Monday, May 23rd, 2016, a Redditor by the name of Losing My Mind 9 shared a story about what they believe to be their final spy It's received 1.66,000 likes and nearly 1,500 comments in just 5 months. It's safe to assume that their story shook some people up. It's deleted now. I'd say that we've been handling it well, but the past few months, my husband's been doing weird things that have caused me to believe that he's smiling or showing controlling tendencies. The first incident was at the end of March when my husband came home and asked me how my friend was doing with the death of her dog. At first, I said she was sad, but doing okay. About a minute later, I asked how he knew that, and he said social media. The only reason I asked was because I had a phone call in the living room with my friend when the dog died. He said, seriously? Why would you make that? I explained it, and he said, no, but on social media. Just as if this was because he had jet lag. The second incident was in April, when I went out with my friends during the weekend. That Saturday night, I texted him that I would let him know when I'm home. It should be around 12:30 a.m. I got home early at 11 p.m. and did it for about 20 minutes. All I did is I got a text down. I got a text at about 11:20 that said, "You're home." Yes, but I was shrinking the kitchen and going to bed. I asked how he knew, and he said he just figured he already. He told me good night, and I went to bed. This latest incident has been looking back over the past few months. Keeping up really with this month's triple burning, I was super excited because he got published in September. When he got home, he asked what I did all week. I explained all of my activities. He said, "Do you have any friends here?" I said no, and he said, Henry said, "Oh, your brother was here." Okay. And then mumbled, "That makes sense," as he walked away. I have really good hearing, and I don't think he thought I'd hear it. If he had cared, is it possible he could have heard a big voice and assumed that it was another girlfriend? My brother didn't go in the house, but and looking at them when I picked him up, etc. I'm sure it was obvious because I got a call from him asking what I was doing. I told him just hanging out, and he said doing what? I told him to watch TV. I didn't have the TV on. It was pause. He said, showers, bathroom visits, etc. Help.
Oh, how did you decrease so? Oh, because it's the beginning of the day. Fuck.
Oh yeah. I can see why this story gained so much steam. In our connected world, options for spying, especially for someone first-hand information technology with access to the network within the house that you live in. Nearly endless. Webcams, microphones, smartphones, smart speakers, laptops, connected TVs, what have you. That's not even including the potential for hidden cameras, which these days are disturbingly simple to come by. Being spied on is truly something that induces chills within me, because few things are more intimate, more sacred, than privacy. And so Reddit jumped on the case, given the option for viewers is the one you would immediate to. He's raged regularly, the potential of him cheating and projecting his behavior on her, to him deriving some fantasy from spying on her. It truly left the subway on her plan. Away from the polite Megan Gray, lending their advice when the police saw them catch a detective, is certainly for the evidence out of it. Next time he goes away, unplug the cable monitor. When he's monitoring you, he won't be able to without the internet going in the house. Power off your cell phone and any other tablet during this time as well, in case he's using them as a microphone. Take that time to really carefully go through the house. Wherever you were looking when you got busted the first time with your red scope. Pay attention to anything that's been moved. Look at the air vents. Turn to smoke detectors. See if there's a outlet or gas line. If the ghost has been disturbed, odds are certainly lock yourself into the environment. Make sure recently moved. If there's a camera, odds are it's been in your bedroom. So start there. Take pictures in your phone. He gets back in town. He's headed to know where his device is. Check the internet and the actual devices to make sure that A, that they are working, and B, they're still there. Maybe place the modem at a certain angle, facing a certain direction. If for some reason the first thing he does is check the modem when he gets home, now you're barking up the right tree. Now this, to me, seems like it'd be the best option. It's a bonus that it's so rudimentary. Next time he's at work, at his mom's, go on the internet, effectively buying yourself time to snoop around the house without being much more doing it. If that worked, never do it again. And again. And again. That's every time. Considering the fact that spousal spying is illegal in the U.S. thanks to the Electronic Communications Privacy Act, she'd be able to build a pretty substantial case against him. Call the police. They're able to check for hidden cameras and other devices that are used to spy on people. Listen, this is your husband, and I get that you love him, but if he's really spying on you while he's gone, it's beyond sick and disgusting, and it's also illegal. If spying equipment's found, you do not need to press charges, but the fact that you can press charges should scare the shit out of him. If you find stuff and still want to stay with him, I'd go to marriage counseling. Another username for Doug suggested that she check the router for suspicious connections that could hint at the possibility of hidden network cameras, to which, unfortunately, she responded saying that she's not tech savvy at all. From what I gather here, I'm honestly leaning towards the prior suggestion that the husband's cheating and is projecting his actions onto her. Before assuming that they've had no prior relationship issues, and this line, the son was sort of multi-living, then it's safe to say that he must have had some sort of significant life change around that time. Considering the fact that he's away for extended periods of time for work, combined with the fact that he literally dropped everything and left his mom's, take that for what you will, and then dress for snooping after he suspected her of doing so. It's just I think that's to keep control over the relationship, to purposefully drop hints of the fact that he knows what she's doing, and to prevent her from cheating on him in the future. But then again, that brings us full circle, because why would you need to do something like this if you aren't doing it yourself? Why would you need to convince yourself that your partner isn't cheating completely out of the blue? Any sort of follow-up, so it's unclear on what might have happened to her. There wasn't any location information in her story that allows to do any further digging. So about 2 years later, hoping they come with some sort of positive outcome. Losing my mind. If you're out there, jump on a private tab, use a VPN, and drop us a sign.
Yeah.
It could be anything. Your story resonated with a lot of people, and we're all just hoping that you came out of the other end of this all right. resembles a suburban main street. Like many suburban main streets, retail business has been rough and they've all closed down. After a month of nothingness, suddenly 12, yes, a dozen, identical convenience stores pop up. They look the same, they aim for the same floor plan, and they sell the same products at the same prices. The names are all different variations of each other, like Town Name Mart, or Market of Town Name, and all clearly bought their signs from the same place, and the fonts, colors, size, and shapes are identical. These stores see no business, yet have large staff numbers and are surviving way longer than the 4 stores that closed on the street. When I enter one, they all stare at me while I shop. I don't usually get nervous, but it feels like they're staring threateningly rather than intently. They only accept cash unless you pay some $50. Most of their products are Walmart brand great value products being resold for higher prices. Most of the products are expired food products. I bought bread from one without checking because I was in a rush, and it turned out that it was 2 months expired. Upon returning to show them, I found that the entire shelf was expired goods. What was even grosser was the dairy cooler, which had ancient milk products. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm in an episode of The Twilight Zone. What's probably happening here? This post lit up like a wildfire. Users chimed in inquiring on details about his findings, and Iceman seemed to be fine with giving further details to help the case. Strangely, though, he was extremely hesitant to share anything that would give investigators even the slightest clue at the state or region in which he lives, which threw a huge wrench in figuring this out. Before we get to that, though, the first is legitimate. What's actually going on here? In one of his many follow-up comments, Iceman claimed various things, such as the fact that, quote, all the stores have expired food and seem to refresh every few weeks. And also, the bread I bought was a nasty shade of green on the inside. It seemed, at least to me, that this could have been a front for some sort of money laundering scheme. It all appears to check out as well. Create what appears to be a legitimate business in hopes of circulating your cash flow and buy back into your own store. Considering that this is what OP considers an old town, they might have figured that people simply won't push through it. Regardless, though, this is just one theory in and of itself. Another Redditor actually suggested something that might be even more plausible. The comment submitted by user named reads as follows. Food stamp fraud. It's not a good fit for money laundering. The last thing you want for money laundering is a business with traceable inventory. There's probably some organization that's buying food stamps or fraudulently getting EBT cards and using them to charge fake food at these stores. Now, considering that the food stamp black market is and has been on the rise, this could very well explain this. Buy food stamps for cash, lessen their value, and charge them fully on the overpriced and expired goods at your store. Makes sense. So case closed, right? Well, I'd say so. However, there's one more layer to this that makes this entire situation a bit stranger. Let's back up for a second. Iceman Throwaway, contrary to his name, actually has an extensive multi-month post history like we mentioned prior. He was incredibly active on various PC and graphics card-related subreddits. However, the last post he ever made was this one. As of today, he's completely gone, vanished entirely from Reddit. Of course, this added fuel to an already burning flame of utter curiosity, and so the question lingered in the back of my mind. What happened to Iceman? In one of his comment responses to people asking about this, he claimed that he'd go back in the streets and take pictures to substantiate his claims, but those never actually materialized. This ended up leading to two predominant theories. On one hand, some were conjecturing that he could have been caught taking photos and was possibly reprimanded or killed. On the other, though, many were shouting else. Personally, I'm led to believe the latter. While Iceman's sudden disappearance after making this post is suspect, at the end of the day, his name is Iceman Throwaway. For all we know, he could have easily started this account with the full intention of shutting it down at some point thereafter. And who knows, he could have simply wanted to go out with a bang, leaving his everlasting mark on the subreddits. any location information, combined with the absence of images or any search results from other people that might be suspicious of 12 C2 stores that might have randomly popped up in their town, it seems, at least to me, that this was all a fabricated story that grew larger than my span ever thought it would. While intriguing, all we can really do is wait. On one hand, if he does return to credits with photo or location proof, then that is yet another intriguing rabbit hole in and of itself. If not, though, then we're simply left with another case of Opie not delivering, leaving this entire situation shrouded in mystery as one of the weirder and more perplexing oddities that came and went faster than we could ever find the answers for. I'm not sure about you, but I'll definitely be following this. For all we know, I could be wrong, but it looks like only time will tell.
Need high-quality plastic or metal injection molding for production parts or
Not really,
prototypes?
no. Not
Look
at
no
all.
further than Xometry.
Then I don't need you.
This next entry involves an odd situation that played out in my subreddits about 5 years ago. At about 6 a.m. on Tuesday, February 24th of 2015, a user by the name of Concerned Hubs would make a post with the title, "Need advice on talking to police regarding my wife." It reads the following. My wife hasn't returned home since she went out shopping late Saturday.
I love you, baby! I love
I
you!
want to be as helpful as possible when speaking to the cops, but I want to avoid triggering any suspicions about me. I hear a lot of stories of husbands being falsely accused when something happens. Should I only give them info in response to certain questions? Is there anything else I shouldn't bring up? I'm planning on contacting the police tomorrow morning. I can't postpone much longer as I'm getting messages asking about her, and I don't want to say anything to her friends or family until I file the report first. I now realize that I should have talked to her friends and family first, but at this point, I don't want to explain why I didn't file a report yet. And like gas on the flame, the comments blew up. So where'd you hide her body? Seriously, just on this fucked up post, I think you killed her. There's absolutely nothing you can say or do to avoid triggering suspicion. You absolutely should call the cops. Don't do it tomorrow. Do it right now. Unless your wife is in the habit of disappearing for days at a time. What the fuck are you thinking? If I last heard from mine Saturday, I'd be totally freaking out. Lots chimed in too. This is, if true, one of the most freaking posts I've ever seen on here, and that's really saying something. Your wife disappears for 48 hours, and you have not yet contacted authorities. Most people would do it within a few hours. You haven't contacted her friends and family to ask if they've seen her, or to let them know there's a problem. Even now, you plan to contact police tomorrow morning, waiting yet another 12 hours for no reason whatsoever. Before contacting police, however, your main concern is to avoid suspicion of yourself. You're asking about procedural questions for talking to police, when for all you know, your wife could be kidnapped, injured, or worse. You demonstrate no concern for her safety whatsoever, and only concern for yourself. I'm sure you get the picture by this point. This so-called plea for help was raising red flags left and right. Some even compared this situation to the plot of Gone Girl, as he appears to simply be putting on a front, acting like he's worried about his wife. But the thing is, he's 3 days too late. Remember how I told you that he posted this on a Tuesday? Yeah, waiting that long. So he sends out comment after comment after comment, defending himself from the onslaught of responses that were grilling him for his election. Sorry, I'm a bit sensitive right now. I've never been charged with it. I read this was that she really must be old-fashioned. With the advent of the modern smartphone having happened about 8 years prior, you would think that something as primitive as a note would be insufficient notice for your significant other taking some sort of random vacation out of nowhere. This simple detail led me to question whether it actually exists or is simply a decoy to get people to calm down. This is further supported by the fact that he stated that she'd been missing since she, quote, went out shopping late Saturday night. You'd think that if this were the case, and she decided to get up and leave from shopping on some sort of random vacation out of nowhere, a simple text message, a phone call, or anything for that matter, would be a more effective way to give someone a heads up. But hey, to each their own. Regardless, though, according to the OP at least, she ended up being okay. Whether or not this was just a front to get people off his back, or to allow the conversation to die down, this post-game situation stands as a testament to the fact that if you act sketchy in an attempt at absolving yourself of suspicion, then suspicion just might find its way to you. Last episode has intrigued me for months. I've considered making a full video on this, fleshing out the sheer mystery that we're about to get into, but given the fact that I haven't been able to find any concrete leads on it since I found it, it's just sat there on my topic list. Totally untouched. Allow me to introduce you to the mysterious farming game that's puzzled the Tip of My Joystick subreddit for about 3 years now. Tip of My Joystick, if you're unaware, is a play on the name of the Tip of My Tongue subreddits, which primarily focuses on hunting down the source of various things that people vaguely remember. Typically, someone will give a detail about something, and Redditors will jump in to suggest some answers as to what it could be. In April of 2016, a post was made by a user named Spartan213 who was inquiring on a video game that was, quote, kind of like Harvest Moon. It reads as follows. I know almost nothing about this game. All I can remember is that it's kind of like Harvest Moon, but with a dark twist. The game starts out with you and your wife. One night you get through and you end up stabbing her to death. Now, the game revolves around you farming to stay alive while trying to keep the town from finding out about the incident that happened. Every now and then, the cops come to search your house and you have to hide your corpse. Now, going by the premise, this undoubtedly sounds like an eerie take on something like Stardew Valley. While this merely garnered just around 100 upvotes and 49 comments, interest in tracking this thing down, while scans, was there. Redditors jumped in, postulating that it could potentially be a flash game, an old farming sim escape plan, or even a top-down RPG named Wild Season. While these are all solid contenders, they all seem to lack at least one of the details outlined by the OP. For instance, Escape Land is a 3D farming sim that bears mechanics centering on the police hunting you down at nights, however it lacks the grim killing your wife parts. Wild Season is a top-down pixelated farming RPG, however it doesn't contain any sort of plot twist. And regarding Flash games, OP actually went forth to denounce it, claiming, edit, I have no recollection of what console this game was for or when it came out. I know that it was released after 2000. I know this is so vague, but it's really hard to remember something you forgot. Also, it had to be mid to early 2015. Graphics were not 3D. I'm 100% sure it wasn't a browser game. So, dead end. OP did go forth to explain in a few comments that he carries a gut feeling that it was released after the year 2000, and also that it was much more refined than a simple Flash game. Because of the obscure nature of this, combined with the fact that nobody was able to dig up anything about this, a user named Mikori chimed in with the postulation. At this point, the most likely origin of this game is your dreams. It's the exact sort of thing the average dream will create. Harvest Moon, crossed with a terrible incident you have to suffer through in guilt while nobody around you actually notices, and are just generally probably suspicious of you. Everyone has the guilt dream. This looks like yours. You probably mixed it up with real life, as everyone does sometimes. With how fun it is, and how much actual gameplay and art they'd have to create to get it off the ground, I highly doubt anyone actually made this. It seems plausible. I've personally dreamed up some incredibly obscure situations, and for Sparta, this very easily could have been one of theirs. Unfortunately, though, without anywhere to go by this point, the mystery surrounding this seemed to fade just as fast as it came, as Predator simply moved on to other ventures. That was until nearly 3 years later. Out of absolutely nowhere, on December 16th of 2018, a user named David Spade AMA jumped onto the board to post the following. Evil farming game. There was this game I used to have downloaded around 2006. Before it upgraded my computer, I lost it. It was a farming, Stardew Valley style of game, where you murder your wife, and then you try to pretend you never killed her. And that was the whole game. Keep farming and make sure no one finds out you killed her. There was a fishing minigame, and I specifically remember fishing up evidence of your wife's murder, and then you pass out. As you'd expect, people were quick to jump on the connection to the post from 3 years prior. What some were led to believe was simply a dream, non-existent fragments of the prior OP's imagination began to lean closer to the potential of being entirely real. In a reply, linking his post to the former, OP claims, "Oh wow, I thought I was the only one." Not mentioned in that post was the pixel art gameplay and weird cutscenes in a different art style. It was downloaded on some shoddy indie devs websites that also had a ton of graphic live style videos to download. The name was so out there that I can't think of what it was. It might have started with Ash, and then kept going, but that might have been another site. So before we continue, I want to point out something that doesn't quite line up. We have this lost, disturbing farming game that supposedly existed between 2000 and 2016. The prior OP claimed that it was a console release and not a PC game. But here,
What?
this new OP claiming that he found it on a shoddy indie dev's website that contained what seemed like shock videos and gore. While nothing gaming, these claims are contradictory, which throws another obstacle in our investigation. In an edit, he jumped back in to explain that it also wasn't a kid's game, wasn't from RPG Maker, and reinforced the fact that he got it off an indie dev's websites. Furthermore, he gave a detail explaining that in each day in the game, the date would pop up, and also, one of the characters was, quote, an old dude with a white beard. Later Heights, Moirai, Lakeview Cabin? Unfortunately, at least according to the OP, none of these are it. Personally, I found that the closest place out of all of these is Moirai. While not a dedicated farming game outright, it centers on the main character being thrown into a pixelated farm. Your main task involves tracking down a missing woman in some nearby caves, and after finding her, you have to either kill her or get help. The game was actually connected to online servers, where you ask questions by a bloody farmer inside the cave. Responses would pop up in a playthrough for whoever plays the game after you. For all we know, OP could be mixing things up here, under the presumption that in this game, you kill your wife, possibly attributed to the fact that the person that played it before them might have mentioned something about a wife in their own responses. But even this is a pretty large stretch. A disturbing top-down farming sim is something that would undoubtedly be ingrained in my mind for many, many years. And, personally, I feel like I'd know it when I see it. I know I would. But OP said this isn't it, and so the hunt continues.
Risky. Oh,
1 month
very
later,
risky.
in a third post related to this, a user named You Done Me a Bamboozle jumped onto the subreddit in the most popular take on the topic so far. Interestingly, his post would stand out from the others as he claimed that he downloaded it onto an old laptop and still had it in his possession. Hi all. First time posting here. Today I found
Stupid.
my laptop, but sadly it won't boot up. But it brought back some great memories. Specifically, the following game. At the start of the game, you killed your wife, but after that, you just lived normal, managing your farm. However, it had a twist. The police could come at any time and find the body, so you had to constantly be wary and move it. The laptop was built in 2001, and I bought a new one in 2003, so it would have been between that time. It wasn't a browser game, and I think I may have gotten it from uTorrent, but I can't remember to be honest. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally had a lead. Like vultures, everyone honed in on one thing. We had to get that hard drive going by any means necessary. In what I consider the subreddit's largest act of mass collaboration, most of the commenters chimed in offering their services, and even a GoFundMe for repairing that laptop, as it was the primary key to unearthing the identity behind this enigmatic video game. So OP went forth to thank everyone, but declined their offerings as they lived in the UK, and most that were offering were in the US. They gave an update stating that they were going to take it to a local computer store in hopes of repairing the damaged drive, and would report back later. So time passes, the comment section becomes flooded with intermixed remind me posts, and everyone eagerly
Oh
says
my.
they make a consensus on whether or not he'd get it working. Final edit. Sad news. The laptop is buggered. The moisture of the storage I placed it in has ruined it all. Any final suggestions? Others suggested professional data recovery. Well, he was willing. Edit cubed. I'm retrieving quotes from professional data recovery firms. And then, update. The platter of the hard drive was damp and it's been deemed unrecoverable. I'm really sorry to have built folks up. And just like that, brick wall. Again.
Do it.
And that's where it's at to this day. While the mystery of the lost farming game is currently lost on eager investigators that have yearned for even a shred of an answer, the hunt has admittedly been exciting. Whether or not this disturbing pixelated Harvest Moon freeware wife-killing non-Moirai farming game ever comes to light is to be seen. But one thing's for sure. Personally, I believe it's out there. An indie game posted on a shoddy website seems like something not that far out of the ordinary. While seemingly only discovered by an extremely narrow niche of players, we can only wait and hope that someone out there comes forth with any sort of lead. A hard drive, a website, a key hidden inside a detail, so we can finally discover what this game actually was. If you're watching this, and this sounds familiar to you, please get in contact.
Oh my god!
Post in my subreddit.
Just pop already!
Let's put this mystery to bed. As we can see, Reddit holds a wide variety of curious oddities that span a plethora of various subreddits. And tonight, we go through 3 of them. I sincerely hope you enjoyed this pilot episode.
Those Nose Pros deserve the best of you.
They say that nothing on the internet is ever truly gone. One of the most compelling aspects of this very resource that we use every day is the fact that, for the most part, any and everything that's ever been posted online can be archived forever, like a never-ending diary. This allows the possibility to explore the incredibly bizarre and heartbreaking story of a Redditor by the name of Jason in Hell. On the late evening of October 28th of 2016, a Redditor named Jason
You're
in Hell makes
joking,
a
bro.
post to the relationship advice subreddit, seeking counsel regarding a cheating situation that played out between his wife and neighbor. His post is titled, "Having a hard time coping with my wife when he cheated on me with our neighbor." In the post, he outlines in immense detail his experience watching his wife cheating on him over a year prior. At the time, though, did everyone know that this would be the spearhead of the absolute turmoil that he and his family would soon begin to endure? So, quick side note before we move on. I did a story narration back in my Redditor Escapes the Cold video, and you guys seem to like it. For this one, we're going to lay things out largely the same way. Go through Jason's full story before diving into the aftermath of how things turned out. The original post is
How much more do you want,
so if you'd like to grab
bro?
a snack or drink before we get into it, now would be the time. I'm having a hard time coping with my wife, having cheated on me with her neighbor. It has been 476 days since I confronted her about it. How do I know? Because every time I catch myself thinking about it, I tell myself, it's only been X days, maybe you won't think about it tomorrow. So to go back to the beginning, I had just taken on a new project and new responsibilities at work.
You're
I was working a lot of hours, 60 plus per week, and was noticeably stressed. It was in May of 2015 that I noticed that she had a password on her phone. When confronted about it, she told me it was just because she was planning my Father's Day present and didn't want me to ruin the surprise. About a week later, she came to me and told me that she felt guilty keeping a big secret from me, and told me that she was having her neighbor, a contractor, build a home office for me as my present. It struck me as odd, as in her 6 years together she's never said she felt guilty about anything, and always insists that she never regrets anything in her life. Time goes on, her phone is still password protected, and things don't feel right. I see her using her phone and smiling to herself more and more often, but when I ask her what she's doing, she says nothing and puts her phone away. So one morning, I wait for her to get in the shower, and I grab her phone before it requires the password. I go through her messages and find that she's texting the neighbor. I'm all covered in frosting. You want to lick it off? There were no other messages to the neighbor, but I found out later that was because she had set up her phone to delete messages after a certain amount of time. I felt uncomfortable with it, but I knew she had a perverted sense of humor, and I thought she would never do anything to hurt me. More time goes by, and the neighbor is spending more and more time at our house, but the office is being completed slower and slower. I can't help but worry that something isn't right, so I start checking her location using Google Timeline. It was at this point that I realized that there were large gaps in her GPS history because she was turning on her own GPS. Fast forward to July, and at this point, the paranoia is driving me nuts, so I tell her that I need to install a new antivirus on her phone. While she has it unlocked for me, I install an anti-theft software so I can remotely turn the GPS back on and set up AT&T Message Backup and Restore so I can read all of her text messages from that point on my computer. The next day, my mother has to spend time with my 2 kids, so my wife drops them off with her and has the day to herself. I watch my wife's activity from work as she spends the day trying to meet up with a neighbor, but is unsuccessful because he's busy with another job site. That night, we get the kids back from my mom's house, and we go to dinner with a neighbor, his girlfriend, and his son. My wife and his girlfriend are having a good time, drinking, laughing, and just joking around. His girlfriend mentions that she'd like to see Magic Mike. I say it's a good idea, and I'll watch the kids so my wife and her can go. So my wife and her go, and the neighbor and I go back to my house so the kids can play video games together. The kids are back in my son's room playing games, and the neighbor's sitting across from me on the other couch. It's at this point that my wife starts texting him. She's describing sex acts that she would like to perform with him, and he's reciprocating. She tells me to check his Snapchat, and at the same time, I get a Snapchat from her too, and then starts fingering herself in the bathroom stall. They keep talking, trying to figure out when they can meet up and have sex. They decide on Monday morning after I go to work. So in my head, I already planned to pretend to leave and circle back to catch them, but then they tell each other they love each other, and it's all I can do not to leap off the couch and knock him out. But I contain myself and continue reading unfolding in front of me. Then he tells her, "You're my girl now." To which she replies, "Always have been, ending with you writing, and always will be." My wife and the neighbor's girlfriend returned from the movie, and I asked them politely to sit down. I then asked the kids to stay in my son's room and shut the door. I returned to the living room and confront my wife and the neighbor. I say, "So you two love each other, huh?" And my wife goes into full-blown denial mode, and the neighbor's girlfriend starts smacking him. I ask my wife if she's been texting him. She says no, so I show her the text messages. She admits to it, but says it was the first time that it went that far. I ask my wife if she sent him pictures. She says no, so I show her the picture, and she admits it, but says it was the first time. I ask her if she's having sex with him, and she says no. Because I didn't want to catch them having sex together, I didn't have evidence to prove her wrong, so that one stayed unresolved. I tell her that I'm leaving her, and she tells me that she'll make sure that I never see my kids again if I do. She planned on using the fact that I had attempted suicide in high school to prove me unfit to have children. She continues to say that it was my fault for being so busy with work and stressed out that she just wanted someone she could talk to. Then she gives me an ultimatum to decide what I'm going to do, or she'll decide for me. The neighbor's girlfriend starts defending the two of them, saying that it couldn't have been that serious if they weren't having sex, and that my wife and I are too good together to let this break us up. The neighbors go home, and my wife and I argue for the rest of the night about what we're going to do. We go to bed separately, having not resolved anything. We keep going back and forth on the subject all weekend, and finally settle on we were going to separate temporarily while we figure out what we want. I was going to stay in the house, and she was going to take the kids and go to her mom's house. That Monday, I go to work, and I get a text from her in the middle of a meeting with my bosses, stating that she had explained things to her kids, but they were upset, and I needed to explain things to them also. I get home from work to find my kids crying. She had told them that mommy had to move out because dad was mad at her. When my son wanted to stay with me, she told him that he can't. My son put it together that if mommy has to move out because I'm mad at her, and he must move out, then I must have been mad at him too. My daughter was crying because my son was, but I don't think that she was old enough to understand what was happening. It was at this moment I realized that she was going to drag the kids through hell if I left her, so I swallowed my feelings and begged her to stay. She agreed and insisted that I apologize to our neighbor since we were still going to need to hang out with him because our sons are good friends. I hate it, but I do it anyway. We still hang out with them from time to time, and they come to our various birthday and holiday parties, but I'd do anything for my kids, and I behave civil every time. Things die down for a while. I still think about it constantly. I worry how I can keep from making her so unhappy that she cheats on me again. Then, almost a year after the original incident, around Father's Day again, she sends him pictures again. She claims that it was an accident, and that she meant to send them to me instead. I don't fully believe her, but I move on anyway. Things have been quiet on that front for about 4 months now, but I still think about it constantly. This is going to sound stupid, but I feel like I have a part of my brain that I can't shut off. I'm always thinking. I used to use that to solve programming problems, and it made me very good at my job, but ever since this incident, the only thing it thinks about is her and him, and if I did the right thing. My job performance has suffered, and I feel like I haven't gotten sleep in months. Afraid that after this much time, and the fact that I begged her back, that to say that I want a divorce now would only make her more vindictive towards my kids and I just feel like I put myself so deep in a hole that I can never get back out. I haven't really talked to anyone about this. I didn't want to talk to my mom about it, because I felt like she would treat my wife differently, and I didn't need the two fighting any more than they already do. I tried talking to one friend about it, but his advice was to put my trust in God, but that was not much solace for me as I'm an atheist. So I have no clue what to do with my feelings, or how to move on from this. In response to Jason, users chimed in with a mixed bag of emotions. To get the full picture on all the flack that he was getting for this, here are a few examples. I cannot believe you stayed with her. I cannot believe you begged her to stay. I cannot believe you apologized to your neighbor. Smack the shit out of that old man. Go to an attorney and talk about ways to get custody of your kids. Your wife's a twat. Staying in a marriage for the sake of the kids never works out. She obviously was sleeping with him and then got you to apologize to him. She denied it all. She will put you through the ringer when you divorce her. vicious and toxic, and you have to decide if you divorce her now or when your kids have moved out. The sooner the better. So this all would be a lot for anyone to handle. Taking some of this serious, grounded advice that a few people have thrown in there was pivotal for him to begin moving on from this. And so we did. 4 nights later, on November 1st, Jason would return to the relationship advice subreddit to make a follow-up post. Being gentle, and taking your advice, he explains his next move. Instead of trying to fix something that she doesn't want to fix, I'm going to give myself and my kids out. I meet with an attorney next week. Thank you everyone for helping me see how far I had my head up my ass. In response to this one, Reddit wished him luck in his endeavors, reinforcing the idea that he's making the right move. But then something strange happened. Going through the comments a bit deeper reveals something new. Like we said, yes, people were commending him on his decision, but about a week later, people began jumping back into the post, linking a news article that seemed to align with the situation with striking accuracy.
Good evening, I'm Jeff. Thanks for joining us. Montgomery County children are dead tonight. Their mother, 30-year-old Brandy Worley, says she is responsible for their deaths. News 18's Krista Henry joins us live from the Montgomery County Courthouse tonight with more on this developing story. Krista?
Well, Jeff, this morning when I asked Sheriff Mark Castile if Worley showed any kind of remorse, he answered no, and then went on to say, quote, she, in fact, acted very terrified.
Oh shit!
Okay, where are you at? Dispatch.
Resulting in deep lacerations on both of their necks. Brandy stabbed herself in the same place as well, but this surprisingly didn't end up killing her. Shortly after this, Brandy was treated at the hospital for her stab wound, and about a week later was admitted to jail, where she sat for 176 days up until her final sentencing. In 2018, she was convicted of 2 counts of murder, totaling at 120 years in prison. According to Fox 59, Brandy was expected to plead the insanity defense, but ended up settling for a guilty plea. She appeared to be just as unremorseful as she did in the 911 call. She spoke in a very matter-of-fact manner when describing her crime. It was heart-wrenching to hear her speak as she did. All I want, and have ever wanted, was to have her life size be in line so I could go forward from this horror. To this day, Brandy Voorhees is in the Rockville Correctional Facility in Park County, Indiana, serving out her time in prison for the remainder of her life. As for Jason, he's made a return to Reddit under the nickname Jason in Code, giving everyone a much requested update on how he's coping. Here, he claims that it's been incredibly far from easy, and at times he's considered taking his own life due to the anguish caused by the passing of his beloved children. Regarding the sentencing, he believes that Brandy shouldn't have gotten the death sentence because that's what she would have wanted, and after 9 years of giving her exactly that, he wanted to avoid it in any way he could. Overall, though, Jason mostly claims that he's doing better, and becomes more so with each passing day. If I can impart you on something that I've learned about this, it's that you should always take the time to be with the ones you love. It doesn't matter if they're asking you to read The Pokey Little Puppy for the millionth time, or asking you to play Smash Bros, even though you know that they'll probably play with you every time. Just do it, because you never know what to them. Because the last time, always make sure that you know how much you love them. You have to mention that the last thing that Keith ever heard me say was, I love you. Good night. I'll see you in the morning. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see you next one. I love Stories on Reddit carry a certain, very special type of weight. While ARGs and creepy internet web series are definitely notable topics to talk about, I feel that incredibly strange, real-life narratives have a certain appeal to them, and it seems more intimate. As we know, Reddit allows for an extra layer of immersion that isn't available on most other social media websites. Since you're unable to make your profiles private on the platform, it allows the opportunity for just about anyone to read your Redditors'
some mixed results. Tonight, we're going to discuss a throwaway account that I recently discovered by the name of Throwaway181718. About 2 years ago, they made a post in the Confessions subreddit about their incredibly bizarre experience with an unnamed cult. Being completely fascinated by his story, I decided to do a little digging and stumbled upon one of the oddities. Because of this, I wanted to bring you along for the ride. We're going to press the restore before picking it apart and theorize on what might have happened to this anonymous user. So buckle down, because it's time to investigate the mystery of the Redditor that escaped the cult. So, if you have popcorn or a snack nearby, grab it, because we're about to go all in before we begin the story. Firstly, apologies for my anonymity. I don't want this to get back to me, but I haven't told anyone about this. I need to get it off my chest. Years ago, when I was in college, I was suffering with severe depression. I took medication and attended therapy and group therapy. One day in my group therapy, our therapist told us that there's a man here to talk to us. For reasons, let's call him Bob. Bob was really energetic, really friendly and understanding. He spoke to us on our level, a bunch of vulnerable teenagers. He told us about a group therapy holiday. We would go away over the summer holidays and do some cool things like rafting, rock climbing, etc. He explained that it was completely free because the college would pay for us to go, and it lasted 5 weeks. How many people were interested? I decided to ask him a few questions after the session. He told me it was all about adventure, making friends, and having fun whilst continuing our therapy. I asked for some details on him, but he didn't have a card, so I asked for mine. Stupidly, I gave him my phone number, email address, and home address. Later that night, I was telling my parents about it. They seemed a little suspicious, but I was trying to convince them. As we were talking, there was a knock on the door. It was Mom. My dad knows women, and he spoke to both of them, explaining that it's good for my mental health, and it's also a lot of experiences, as well as completely free. After talking for a while, my parents agreed that I could go. They threw out some paperwork, and the next time I saw Mom was an accountability coach, with lots of other people around my age. Mom was really enthusiastic, and everyone looked excited, albeit we were all having mental health issues. Bob explained that on our first day, we would be doing an adventure course in building a raft with help with teamwork with our fellow campers. We drove the to a walled-off campsite. It was huge. With all of us, everyone had to go through a physical check-in. It was uncomfortable, but I assumed it was to make sure that we could take part in the events. The doctor was very thorough. When we left, we couldn't find our suitcases, so we guessed they were about to our rooms. We returned to our rooms. They were either. I asked Bob, and he said that we were probably them. He asked for all of our phones. Me and the other boys got confused. Then he said that it was a new contract we signed. Reluctantly, we all gave up our possessions, and he gave us these ugly tracksuits to wear because he, quote, didn't want our nice clothes to get dirty. We did some activities and they were fun, but then we all went for dinner. Before anyone started eating, one of the group leaders said that we all should pray. I'm not religious, and there was no indication that this was a religious group, so I was a bit confused. The group leader said that we should all say thanks to their gods, our hands all together. I thought this was weird, but assumed that he was just being inclusive of people with religions. Later that night, we all went to bed. Another group leader, let's call him Todd, came in and forced us all to stand up. We did, and he told us all off for sleeping in our boxers. He said that we should sleep in the tracksuits. We put our tracksuits on, and as soon as he left, we took them off again. It was summer after all. The next few days were pretty much the same. There were some fun activities, but they were always shadowed by the group leaders acting weird and very strict. We wasn't supposed to let them talk to each other. When we went swimming, we went in our tracksuits. We were only really allowed to talk during these activities. Every meal we had to pray, and the leaders always said things like, The gods will show us the way to the end. And honestly, I was getting really creeped out. We did exciting activities, but we also had to do some more boring ones, like meditation. They also told us that if we wanted to stay, or the 5 weeks we could stay, we would invite our families to live with us. One evening, I asked Bob if I could call home, just because I wanted to talk with my family. He said that my family was peaceful enough to act safely and I'm happy. I'm trying to prove to him that he was determined not to let me protect my family until the 5 weeks were up. I didn't know where to take my suitcase, so I had no way of contacting him. That evening, there was a campfire event, and it was integrated with a group therapy session. I asked to use the bathroom in the main building and sneaked off. There was a small office that was empty and the lights were off, so I went in and used the phone to call my home phone. I told my mom what was happening, and they told me that they'd come get me straight away. In the back of the office was another room filled with suitcases, and the plastic box filled with phones. It took me a while to find my phone, but I stuck it in my pocket and then tried to look for my suitcase. Whilst I was looking, Doug walked into the office and caught me. He practically dragged me out and sat me down in the hallway, yelling at me for disobeying rules. He said I was trying to get to my clothes, and it was a sin to be profound or something. He then took me back to the group and told me all the group leaders in front of everyone else. The group leaders were then angry at everyone and started going over the rules. We were all sent to bed without dinner. In bed, I was on my phone, texting my dad, who said they were arriving now. I made sure that the other boys didn't see I had my phone. Eventually, my dad texted me saying something like, "We're outside, come now." So I pretty much jumped out of bed and ran out as fast as I could. Past the group leaders, who tried to stop me from running out of the building. Down the dirt road to my mom's car at the edge of the campsite. Leaders chasing me. My dad got out of the car and locked me in the car with my mom. The group leaders were saying that I wasn't allowed to leave. My parents signed a contract saying I can't leave until my 5 weeks are up. My dad refused and they tried to open the doors to get me out. Somehow my dad got back into the car and the doors were locked and they could get me out. My parents drove me home. At home, I told my parents everything. The next morning, Todd and some other group leaders were at my front door. My dad told them to go away as they still tried to get me to come back to the camp, but they wouldn't leave without me. My dad called the police and the police escorted them away. We couldn't see them, but we knew they were watching. I pretty much didn't leave the house for the rest of the summer, and I was constantly peering out of my window. When college started again, I left the house on my own for the first time to go get the bus, and as I walked down the road, I could hear Todd and the others calling after me. I tried to run, but there were around 10 of them. They surrounded me on the street. A few people from their houses heard the commotion, and I yelled out for them to call the cops. A few men came out, and a fight started. I managed to run back to my house and lock myself in. The group leaders were arrested, but the next week, a new group would show up in my area. Eventually, we moved house. I stopped going to college, and we had to start a whole new life. We don't live in witness protection, but we use fake identities to stop them from finding us. My parents were in contact with the college and the police. The college stopped funding the group, and the police told us that they would start an investigation, and that Todd killed himself whilst on bail. I don't know much more than that, but I hope that everyone in the group are safe. So, as you might expect, a lot of speculation surfaced out of this. On one hand, this was fake. On the other, people were baffled, wishing it would be the best. Now, regardless of how you think about this story now, there is more to it. Remember how I said that Reddit post histories allows something to be related from lots of online posters? That holds true here. Heading over to his profile, since his Reddit point was interesting discoveries, he comments that he follows his post. That's the point. He appreciates his reaction, and he'd like to prevent from giving away too much information. Following this, he provides a lot of bullet points, pretty entertaining. 1. In response to the questions about my personality, I didn't think it was information, but I turned it off. 2. I had to meditate for my life, and I haven't heard from the unless since we moved house. There was an investigation a few years ago, and I was what happened to me. 3. Some of you have guessed my country, but I still don't want to give away too much information about where to live. 4. The reason I moved to this world was because of the interview with the police investigation. And 5. That's it, we changed identity. so, and another was from a Redditor that was following this story. Look at his only other post and look at the comments. This is creepy as hell. And then, he dropped a bomb. On February 3rd, last update comment on his original post proceeds to say this. This is not true. I was part of a therapy group that specializes in helping teenagers with mental health problems. It was not a cult. Since then, I have decided to rejoin the group. I will answer no further questions on the matter. And that was it. Ominously, this comment fell on mostly deaf ears. With only 4 comments in the thread, and upvotes, the few that saw this were pretty baffled. Now, this is quite a bit to unpack. With the wordage used in his last comments, it sounds as if a third party has responded to accusations that were made in the story. It seems, at least to me, that the OP expresses himself pretty well. Why would he, out of nowhere, roll a total 180 and tell that this story is real in such an unnatural way? It just doesn't matter. With all of this in mind, we're able to run with 2 theories. Either 1, his story is real and the account was compromised by a cult leader that was attempting to discredit him, or 2, this entire thing is a hoax. Let's focus on theory 1. Let's say that this is real. He was forced back into the program, and either his phone was taken again, or they had access to his computer. Okay, but what organization was it that could have done this? Now, it sounds like it could line up with religious cults such as People's Temple or Scientology. However, I wasn't able to dig up much at all regarding any sort of rehabilitation summer camps that connect to them. It might seem like a long shot to try to match up his experience with an actual verifiable account by someone. Hey, it doesn't hurt to try. There is one group that I wanted to discuss here that seems like it could potentially be real. If we head back to the comment section on his initial post, we can see that a user like that his experience is probably similar to the controversy that was taking place when a rehab group under the name of Teen Challenge. If you're looking into them a bit, it seems, like I said, that they could be a potential suspect. Per Wikipedia, the Teen Challenge is a worldwide network of Christian faith-based corporations to the teenagers, adults, and families with problems such as substance abuse and self-destructive behavior. It was founded in 1960 and is headquartered in Los Missouri. Now, the base value of this organization is legitimate, as it has a mission to help people of all ages have self-destructive or addictive behavior. Interestingly though, if you perform a Google search of Teen Challenge Cult, for example, you can stumble upon countless posts about this group taking in abusive acts at their summer camps. With this in mind, that was shared with a bit of the underbelly of the organization through a compilation of testimonies given by people who were part of the program. One account, given by a parent of a student at the Teen Challenge affiliated school, Gateway Christian Military Academy, they claim this. They shaved him bald that first morning in 2008, put him in an orange jumpsuit, and made him exercise past dark. Through the night, as he slept on the floor, they forced him to wait for more. The screaming, the endless exercise, it was all in the name of God. In another testimony, someone claimed, I was at Teen Challenge in Pensacola, Florida, for 2 months. It was very much like a cult. A lot of brainwashing there. It made my problems worse, rather than better. They didn't recommend Teen Challenge for anyone. One leader took Bibles at the residence, carried around a baseball bat to scare us. Now, we have looked at some parallels between the testimonies and the Reddit story. For starters, OP isn't from the States. In this comment thread here, he basically confirms that he lives in another English-speaking country and also makes a comment about not being able to purchase a gun where he lives. With that in mind, that means that this organization would either have to be based in whatever country he's from or have to be worldwide. Going back to that original Wikipedia description, Teen Challenge definitely fits the bill here. Furthermore, they're a rehabilitative program that partners with schools and has religious undertones. They force attendees to wear jumpsuits at their camps, wake them up at night, and provide support from home to people of all ages. Each of these carry a parallel to the original story. Now, say his profile was compromised by a cult leader and he was somehow forced to rejoin. That would mean that they had aggressively hunted him down, even after they moved, either to push the parents into placing him back into it, or potentially had dug up some sort of blackmail. That would mean that he likely returned to the came again soon after. His phone was taken once more. They likely tried to get into his account without knowing, assuming that it isn't password protected. Either that, or he's completely fine and they hacked him somehow, trying their hand at damage control, although this is pretty far-fetched in itself. I'm sorry, but a crazy religious rehabilitation hacker cult just sounds outrageous. Going with theory number 2, being that this is a hoax, we're able to pinpoint some holes in his story. First off, with that how do I delete a message I posted thread in his post history, we can begin to build his logic apart. How on earth is someone capable of logging into one account, navigating to the help subreddit specifically, and creating a post about deleting a post without actually knowing how to delete something? It's incredible that anyone with any sort of internet knowledge can do this. With these, he thought that he's scared to even Google the group name in fear of them tracking him down. Regarding the cult name, this implies that who doesn't have one? Is, for example, Teen Challenge sitting there and monitoring every email address that Google as their organization's name? Does that put you on some sort of watch list? It is even possible for the public to reverse track people that search up certain terms, which leads me to believe that this guy is either being overly paranoid or he doesn't have a group name at all. Lastly, he claims in his original story that he didn't leave the house for the rest of the summer. However, he literally does. The cult leaders surround him. So you're meaning to tell me that with all of the other people that could be taking part in this crazy cult, they added one guy focused on him, and him only. Even digging for organization leaders that committed suicide after being released on bail, somewhat of a very specific instance, provides little to no results. You would think, being like 2 years ago, this would send a shockwave across the internet. If Teen Challenge, or any other cult for that matter, were the ones involved, would there be reports about it? Tweets? Facebook posts? Like I said, there are a lot of inconsistencies. If I were to look past them. All in all, Teen Challenge is a religious rehabilitation organization that has had their fair share of controversies throughout the years. The parallels between the testimonials given by attendees and his original story are evident. However, with the lack of verifiable evidence that was given in his post, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly it was that happened to him and who it was that did it. Either he's back in his cult and in potential trouble, or this entire thing was nothing more than a very comprehensive, scary story. Nonetheless, it's an incredibly entertaining one, and if he ever comes back to Reddit to do the potential update he mentioned, I'd love to get some more insight into his experience. 408-181-718 is stuck in a cult. Whether or not it was fictional, the story is indeed a well-written. With it being just 2 years old, perhaps he'll be back, but if not, it looks as if it will sit in internet mystery history for good. So, what do you think? Thanks so much.
Unseen threats can lurk undetected in your hybrid cloud environment.
Hash browns created me healthy? I didn't do that.
Gigamon gives your security tools deep observability to see previously unseen threats. Get Gigamon.
I'm at the office. I'll connect with you. After reconnecting, we've got current eligible non-GMSCs is online.
Let's throw it back a bit. On August 7th of 2017, I released my first true collaboration with fellow horror creator Rainbot, titled The Dark Side of Reddit. This was, as the name suggests, a dive into the deeper, darker side of the website, although not insane, especially compared to some things we've since covered, it does seem relatively tame. The video primarily digs into Reddit stories, specifically covering one about a guy who thinks his mother poisoned him, another about a guy who found a camera under his sink, and a third, a weird subreddit that gives links to unsecured home security cameras. While these are all pretty strange and unnerving, there was one mystery in that video, this enigmatic fourth one that successfully left me completely dumbfounded at a cause and possible explanation. This has bothered me so much that it's stuck with me ever since I initially discovered it. Way back during the infancy you any sort of resolution. That would be, well, because I didn't have one, I simply couldn't figure it out, no matter how deep I dig into his case. And that just didn't sit well with me. That is, until now. You see, there's a user on Reddit by the name of SoLegitHS that discovered this mystery through my subreddit and decided to do some investigating of their own. Since then, there's still a lot of online Reddit that just might finally put this long-time internet mystery to rest. Now, if you have absolutely no idea what the hell is going on here and what the deal is with this random Reddit user that I'm rambling on about, then don't worry. I'll get you caught up with the initial incident so you aren't left behind in confusion. So, buckle down, because tonight we finally get to the bottom of this as we solve the mystery of EA video games. So, the story and initial exposure of EA video games originates way back in 2010. Essentially, this is the Reddit handle of a user that appeared to go absolutely insane, seemingly out of nowhere, during a conversation about Elder Scrolls Oblivion with another user. On September 8th, 2010, there was a post in the gaming subreddit by a user named I Wish That Was Me that simply asked about users' favorite mods for Elder Scrolls Oblivion. In response, EA Video Games jumped in with this snarky remark. The uninstall button. The game is great and all that, but God, it's hard to fully remove the junk it leaves behind on your system. You really need to check out that mod when the time comes to get rid of it. Otherwise, I think it's Heroes Oblivion overall is a nice start. Another user with a deleted account then jumped in afterwards with a simple "What?" to which EA Video Games responds once more, saying this. The uninstall button. The game is great. Ubisoft owes SteamWorks bye-bye. Always on DRM. When you watch Network, always on DR. Check out the junk it leaves behind on you. The deleted user responded once more in confusion. This makes even less sense. Oblivion has an uninstall button and it works. I've used it more times than I care to mention. All mods install themselves in Oblivion's directory. The uninstall doesn't touch them as it's anywhere. All you do is delete the Oblivion directory. And then it gets weird. EA Video Games, at this point, proceeded to post over 4,000 comments in the span of just a few hours. Each and every one of them seemed to be a spin on his one initial phrase, Ubisoft goes SteamWorks bye-bye, always on DRM. The thing is, each comment was formatted differently. Some with bold, some with italics, some with special formatting, and even some with embedded links to very, very cryptic images that seemed to make no sense at all. One of the most notable images is one that shows his quotes in very eerie handwriting, thus leading people to think that this guy is suffering from some sort of manic episode. In essence, he shut down this entire thread with non-stop spam. His account was quickly banned during this, and since then, the thread was deleted. Attempting to visit his web profile simply results in a 404, since he also proceeded to delete his entire account sometime afterwards. This didn't stop speculation though. With mouths singing, people were scrambling to figure out what the hell it was that they'd just witnessed, and much of it led to dead ends. Analyze the creepy images? Nope, most of them were totally random. Other websites with the same username? Interesting, but nothing of value. Cryptic message in the quote? Nope. It just seems like a spin on an actual DRM situation that occurred a few years ago with Steamworks. Unfortunately, as you might have guessed, he and his mystery have simply faded into obscure internet history. People haven't forgotten about it, but they haven't exactly solved it either. It's one of those things that seem like it'd never be figured out. That is, like I said, until now. The user SoLegitHS dug through the internet archive of EA Video Games posts and found a very interesting connection to another subreddit that holds the key to unlocking the safe. Their answers are in all time. Question. Let's head over there. At first glance, this subreddit seems to be pretty barren. There's no sub-description, there's no custom banner, no page title is cryptic. This is nuts. There's only one comment. No substance here. So, allows us to stumble upon some pretty random posts about bad sanitation that people encounter in their daily lives, whether they be accompanied by photos or a simple text story. Really, not much more than that. The thing is, though, Yay Video Games is here. Back in 2012, he made a post that is subtitled Magic. In it, he says, I need some help. How would I use it evilly? Now, this is pretty much just as cryptic as the US Constitution tornado that took place 2 years before this. If you were just a regular troll who wants to get some attention, why would you continue to post things to a subreddit? I'm pretty sure he knows some more than that. How does he even know this site to begin with? Let's look at some other posts. Here's one from 2 years earlier, around the song I mentioned earlier. Zelda. Let's see what this guy has to say about Zelda, and how, if at all, it has any relation to the topic of cleanliness. Huge repetitive wordage, embedded links. Alright, we've said this before. So here, we have a very cryptic quote conversation between two users, our moderator, no substance here, and this other person named Not Sure How Big You Are. Also, randomly thrown into the mix is yet another comment by user named Final Record. Let's take a look into these accounts to see what we can dig up. So, interestingly, No Substance here is a few seemingly normal threads that they've started over in the gaming subreddit. In one of them, he asks about cheat codes, in another, he asks about gaming by twice, and in this third one, he inquires about everyone's favorite game soundtrack. Each of these got quite a few responses, and nothing really seems all that out of the ordinary here. The one connection that I can make between each of these posts that can be seen as repetitive would be this phrase here, meaning the interrogation mark underwent some changes while you were away. Now, I wonder what this means. Probably because the user earlier draws us back to the cleanliness that we saw earlier, and most of the other comments are from the strange conversation between me and Not Sure How Big You Are. Interestingly though, if you look over at the subreddits that he moderates, we can see that there are two of them, Cleanliness and Banana Freaks. Let's take a look. Alright, so this one is kind of funny, I'll admit. Here we have two image threads, both of which are from No Substance here themselves. In one of them, we can see a hot dog whispering into a weird-looking man's ear with the caption Dirty Freak, and in the other, we can see a photo of Cheeto Puffs, labeled as Banana Freaks. Now, the connection that I wanted to make here doesn't lie in the posts themselves, but rather, their comments. Not sure how big you are, commented on both of these threads, a subreddit that's practically unknown to the rest of the world. Either these two people are one and the same, or the two are extremely close and are for some reason planning all this out. With that being said, let's dig into the other account to see what we can find. So, this account is time, and I mean a time process for you to dig through. This is going to be extremely active on this account, so I'm going to say, let me draw some generalizations here moving forward. From the top here, Not Sure How Big You Are is a moderator of two subreddits, being Humorless Classical and Hamster Jokes. Humorless Classical simply contains one post by the account, and it's simply of the subreddit name with one comment on it saying, LOL, right? Other than that, the rest of the subreddit seems to be spammed about free movies and all that jazz. with his sense, which is something that we've come to accept by this point in time down this rabbit hole. These posts just seem to go on and on with repetitive randomness. Fishing through the comments on a few of these posts, though, leads us to an interesting find. Like we've established, this repetitive behavior is commonplace for Reddit users that we're finding to be directly related to EA video games. So ignore that for a second and take a look at the content of the comments themselves. Having fun vinyl, should you run the sites of making next game, have this review, you probably have heard it, it's pretty underground, on vinyl, I'm on vinyl, I like it before it was mainstream, before it was popular, before it was mainstream. What is the deal with this guy and his obsession with vinyl, hipster jokes, and repetition? I know that this song is titled Hipster Jokes, and that's the point, but this guy is weird. What is he? Remember that one account that we briefly mentioned earlier? Vinyl Record? I nearly glossed over his name in the comment thread of 3 days. The exact same name, I'm not sure how big it is. I want to briefly head back to the review section of this guy's profile page and make a quick generalization. This account is pretty heavily active on threads related to game development and various threads. Glossing over his history allows us to see that this guy has either quite a bit of experience with these, or quite a few issues that he's dealing with in relation to various medication. Just some food for thought. Moving on. So, this guy, scrolling through his post history, once looking at his other, I'm on vinyl, and hipster, those jokes get me every time, post repetitions, we can actually see that he has quite a few normal comments on some threads. Very reminiscent of EA video games, and not sure how big you are. Now, while this is the case, there was a point in time about 8 years ago that lines up with the EA video game situation, where he seems to swap from somewhat normal-ish comments to total nonsense with repetitive replies, and not sure how big you are's threads about hipsters. With that being said, there's one specific comment thread that I want to point out before we jump into a quick recap, being this one right here. In a post titled Hipster Fashion Cycle by a user named Lionessa, we can see that Vinyl Record responds to a comment saying one of his typical lines, being, I have this chart on vinyl. Clearly being a hipster joke, many of the people responded with shitposts before a very, very familiar face pops in. Now what do we have here?
Recently, and for no reason at all, I asked Midway's legal team if big wireless companies are allowed to raise prices due to inflation. They said yes. And when I asked if raising prices technically violates those onerous 2-year contracts, they said, what the f*** are you talking about, you insane Hollywood? Do you know how big their legal department is, Face? So to recap, Mint is actually lowering prices on every plan to just $15 a month. And I will stay the hell out of the legal department.
Alright, so let's recap. We have EA Video Games Snap in that original thread 8 years ago on the gaming subreddit. He spams in repetitions but spins on the phrase, Ubisoft Goose Teamworks bye bye, always on DRM. His post history leads us to the cleanliness subreddit, run by a user named No Substance Here, who also moderates a subreddit called Banana Freaks. The Banana Freaks subreddit has responses from a user by the name of Not Sure How Big You Are, and this guy makes quite a few hipster jokes on his Hipster Jokes subreddit, all with responses from a user by the name of Vinyl Record. This Vinyl Record user seems to frequent the gaming subreddit as well, with seemingly normal comments back around the time the EA Video Games incident happened. And conveniently, in one of these threads that he commented on with a vinyl joke, EA Video Games busts in and hijacks the thread, bringing this thing full circle. I think it's safe to say at this point that each and every one of these profiles are absolutely and undoubtedly the same person. I mean, look at the names, for example. All put together, all capitalized very precisely, with the exception of EA Video Games, and all exhibiting the same behavior on each other's thread. With this established in mind of the way, what happened? Why is this person the way he is? So, a few guy, so let's go back and take a look at his stuff in more detail. Like I said prior, initially scrolling through his post history seems incredibly overwhelming. This guy was extremely active throughout the past 8 years, and it's hard to pinpoint specific comments or threads to focus on. Before we proceed, I want to make a quick point. I noticed a trend when going through his posts and comments. Repetitions that this guy exhibits honestly seem to be isolated incidents, and interestingly, from about 6 years ago to the present, only 2 out of the ordinary seems to have been. 6 years ago, we had an incident with repetitions. 7 years ago, we had quite a few episodes. And 8 years ago, we had quite many more. It almost seems like whatever caused this guy to act this way was triggered by something. But what? There are a few threads and comments that can give us some answers. And this we established a correlation with this. He suffers from chronic pain, is overly medicated, is an extra Jehovah's Witness. So, what kind of pain is he dealing with exactly? The Chronic Fatigue Syndrome subreddit, there's a post by a user named GC30, which cryptically asks, how do we get out of this hole? In response, not sure how big you are, says this. Well, this is how I knew we recovering 6 months before I Restless legs that has driven me crazy 24/7 for about a decade now. I accumulate waste products and allowed to give you a teenager a dose of antipsychotics because, hey, why bother trying anything else first when a person in front of you is a delusional idiot, guys? Never stop thinking, tyranny, you get the picture. So he suffers from chronic pain that left him bedridden in his home. He was unable to feel pleasure. He had restless leg syndrome. Was unable to control. And seemed to be on antipsychotics by his doctor. And one last post that I want to touch on before we begin to theorize. He talks about a supposedly warped worldview that he had while he was a Jehovah's Witness. In a post by Reddit user Garbalzo607, not sure how many you are responds to the question, what worldview did you have on JW? By saying this, I believe that actual demons are roaming the earth, manifesting themselves horror movie style. I know that's a quotation, more or less, but for a few years I thought I actually encountered a demon once, and that they were watching me in my dreams. See, I used to get pretty sick semi-regularly, with migraines and fevers battling me with delirious and give me hallucinations. When I was around 4 or 5, I was in bed at night with one of these fevers, and I saw one of the walls of my bedroom start shimmering and moving itself. Then, a silhouetted black figure stepped out of the wall and started pacing back and forth in front of it. Naturally, I was scared shitless. I couldn't even move. I just laid there, watching it walk in front of my wall for I don't know how long, before it stopped pacing and stood, looking directly at me, until I couldn't make it out anymore. All the patterns of movement, all behind it. I actually managed to get back to sleep after that, probably thanks to the fever. So when I woke up, I went straight to my mom to tell her what I saw. And she told me it was all real. I had all the terrible pictures of it, and whatnot, and broken Jehovah's protection, and invited the demon to join. Now, with all this in mind, really makes connections about this guy. walls would warp in on themselves, and it would, quote, scare him shitless. The thing is, though, is that his mother went along with it. She seemed to, at least with the posts that were given, use this fear to further her personal beliefs as a Jehovah's Witness. Now, I'm no expert in that religion or anything, and I'm not entirely sure what their teachings are, but telling a kid that the demons that they think they're experiencing are real can definitely scar someone for life. Anyway, somewhere down the line, his condition had progressed, completely left untreated under his parents' care, since, like we just established, she did very little to get him actual help. Fast forward a few years, and the doctor prescribes him what he calls antipsychotics in hopes of helping out, but as we know from his other post, these didn't help much at all. Fast forward a bit in his life, and he ends up trying opiates to combat it. In another post that he made, titled +1 for Drugs, he explains that he was taking up to 1,200 milligrams of codeine per day, all of which simply helped him cope with his condition. Now, we're beginning to dip into the post-incident portion of his life, and interestingly, this thread that he created gives us some sort of closure. In it, he explains that he was living in a, quote, chemical torture room house that was coated in stainless steel, and has since gotten out of it to help himself with a better life. After this point in time in his post history, we're also able to notice that the strange repetitive posting incidents, where he's going on multiple accounts, repeating the same phrases over and over, and essentially talking to himself, seem to cease almost entirely. With all of this in mind, it's safe to assume that the actual culprit behind all of the strange post history
Look at
and the video
this.
games incident itself were all triggered by his attempts at coping with his chronic fatigue syndrome with various different narcotics and pharmaceuticals. It's likely that these all caused him to fall into a mental state that simply wasn't all there, and as a result, the internet promptly took notice and was immensely creeped out by it. Since then, this guy has sort of fallen off the face of Reddit. Video Games was terminated. Not sure how big UR's last post was about 4 years ago. No Substance Here stopped about 5 or so years ago, and Vinyl Records stopped around 2012. In a way, the internet has served as somewhat of a therapy for this guy, and it's borderline depressing reading through his post history and backstory. What we all perceived as creepy, ominous, and puzzling was simply a guy trying to cope with his life full of hell. It all started from back when he was a kid. Not sure how big you are, or No Substance Here, Vinyl Record, Gay Video Games, whatever you like to call him, was never a bot. He was never a shitposter. He was never a disturbed lunatic. He was simply a guy with an immensely deep backstory that was doing his best to cope with the unfortunate circumstances plaguing his health. And that's it. Before we wrap things up, I want to make it clear that this was all a theory on what this guy went through. I wasn't able to dig through the pages and pages of the 8 years of his post history, so there's quite a lot that was either generalized or glossed over. As always, I highly recommend that you go over to the links in the description and do some reading on your own.
Oh, interesting. Wait, that's dope.
An obscure online video game. What is it? Some may consider it a game so far out of ordinary conventions that were left ripe for urban legends, conspiracies, and rumors. But what may... There's a certain beauty that exists in works of media that can both scare and engage you. That's blessed me with both memories and scars that will live with me for a lifetime. I started this series back in 2018 because there were a few creepy objects that I found back then I wanted to. But little did naive me know that if you do a bit of digging, you'll unearth a bit more than you were ever prepared for. Tonight, I aim to celebrate the 10th episode of this series with some of the most bone-chilling discoveries that I've come across to date. If you're here for a casual viewing experience, I suggest you do that. It's time to get into 5 more handpicked and disturbing things on the internet. The popularity of doorbell cameras has been growing since the mid-2010s. Being utilized as tools that can monitor your home when you're away, residents that own them have gotten some incredibly bizarre footage. While a disturbing masked figure, a TV man, and a girl stumbling onto someone's porch are some of the most notable bits of video out there, they pale in comparison to how unnerving the following footage is. On the night of November 12th, 2019, at 11:11 p.m., a family in Los Angeles heard screaming that sounded like a kidnapping or a murder was taking place. After the initial shock of hearing it, they went out to their porch in hopes of witnessing what was unfolding. Shortly after this incident, police were called out to location to investigate. They questioned residents and uncovered this films on a Fit2 and a doorbell camera. However, knowledge happens with several eyewitness accounts. Those that were able to catch glimpse of the chaos claimed that the vehicle in question was an unknown white hatchback. Apparently, while the woman was screaming for help, a man in the driver's seat was apologizing nonstop before the vehicle sped off out of earshot. As of writing, this investigation is ongoing. Surprisingly, updates have been sparse, leaving various onlookers frustrated at the lack of a resolution. The woman's screams were bone-chilling.
Really?
And unfortunately, without a conclusive lead so far, we're merely left to keep an ear